This is it, the ultimate game in this college football season.
Good luck, my brother. Good luck.
Battled through a long regular season. Thrive missed 12
Good luck, man.
and overcoming adversity along the way. And now, two teams battle for that gold championship trophy.
We all gonna need it here soon.
Which side will have their dreams come true? Welcome, folks, to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Falcons here in Atlanta, Georgia. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Georgia Bulldogs. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit, and this is it. This football season's ultimate game. Time to find out who's going to emerge as national champion.
Who's the help?
Out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25.
Hey, decline this penalty because I'm trying to roll this up real quick. You hear me?
Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time.
Yeah, because I'm trying to roll this blend up, and I knew I wasn't gonna get that off. And I can't pause it.
That penalty on the offense and take the result of that play.
Ready.
Handoff here from the shotgun. And they try the middle, but stuck. No gain.
A real halfback got hurt for the season. He's done for the season.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. You're right. He shoots right through that A gap. Really,
he got hurt for the season early in this shit.
Got the ball in his hands. The linebacker's right in his face.
Some strong run defense there makes it 2nd and 10 now from the 25. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. It's a screen pass complete to the running back.
Early on in the football game, the offense always wants to try to develop just a nice rhythm to their offense. That time, just a simple screen to the running back, and they build some confidence on this first drive with a nice play.
3rd down play here out of the shotgun.
Okay.
Well, a lot of times when you see a sack like this, you got to give a lot of credit to the coverage downfield. I don't think the quarterback really felt good about anybody being open, so he held the ball just a little bit too long and allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
And the punt team now on to kick it away. He's on to boot it away now. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground.
All right.
The offense, excellent field position to start this drive. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Receiver in motion now. Same tailback, another carry. The defense swarms him in the backfield. He had nowhere to run, loses 2 yards. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. We come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field.
Damn, he got that shit off.
Made at the 5. The offense will have first and goal now.
If I'm this defense, you get these guys to third down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage roll to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
And the Bulldogs line it up with first and goal. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. First and goal, they'll try to run it in. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman.
Real estate gets tight inside the 10-yard line. You love a play caller who has the ability to either run it or throw it. Because that puts so much pressure on that defensive coordinator to know how to line up. It's not just a one back he's dealing with.
That's a second and goal play for the offense. They try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line.
Just seems like he's inching his way to this goal line. He got about a yard. That's halfway. Now will they give it to him again to see if he can break the play?
He moves the ball to the 1. Third down and goal. To keeper trying to get to the marker.
And he went right by.
They draw first blood in this national title game.
Chris, that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense pay for that as well.
And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open the score.
Yep. Yeah. Go ahead.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out.
You couldn't just wait it right there. Yeah, I would have waited right there.
They'll leave the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 20.
Yeah, go ahead. Damn, I can't change none of my shit. Yeah. I was going to try and change some of my autos, but I couldn't.
Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together with this drive? They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Oh, and he fumbles.
Wow.
Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
That is tough for the
What's your name, dog?
here because not only does he take a big hit, but now you're about to get an earful from your coach on the sideline after that.
Jay, what's your name, dog?
So they take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn that ruling on the field.
Yep, I can't choose no plays either. I ain't got no more timeouts this half.
Offense getting set. It's second down. The offense will take their first 10 out of the half to talk strategy here.
Timeout, Alabama.
Empty backfield. Offense spreading the field with 5 wide. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Looks like it finds his target there. Looks like Alabama will have the first down. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
Nice execution here for the first down, and this is what they like to do. It doesn't necessarily have to be a big pass play to get this tempo kicked into gear, but here they come.
Tackled there by the defense. Alabama comes up to the line quickly. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Fights through a tackle. That strong run defense, not much of a gain on the play. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can he keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Tight end makes the grab.
And that was the wrong button. I'm glad he caught that shit because it was the wrong button.
Still leaving that option for a run. I thought it throws the defense enough.
That's why I was going in circle.
Quick read. The result is a first down and a big gain.
Come on, fucking stuck on the fucking ass of that man.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Chris, I don't know if it's the hype of the national championship, the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here.
Anytime they leave their feet in this game, they drop the ball.
Down in this game, they've got to put the ball through the air and start hitting some passes, or there's no chance they come back and have a chance to win.
Looks to the left.
And the fuck did you jump for that? If you hadn't jumped for that, you would have got the first one.
Sometimes you find that open receiver who's short of the sticks, and you hope the run after the catch will be able to give you the first down. The defense does a good job of keeping him short of the sticks. Let's see what they do here.
I can't pick a play. I don't got no timeouts. I can't pick a play. Can't even leave the quick menu. It's stuck. Right?
Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game.
Nope. And I don't have no timeouts to stop the clock.
Unaware of the play clock, that'll cost them 5.
Oh, damn. You.
And here comes the punter onto the field. And the flag is out before the snap. The defense may have been a little bit over-eager that time. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept.
I can't take a play now. This shit here. Still gonna get a penalty.
Let's see if this offense can convert now. It's 4th down and long from the 49.
Shit, I had no time.
So the offense obviously will decline the penalty and take the result of the play.
Right? This is getting fucking annoying as fuck. Can't do shit. trying to punt the ball. And that's when I said, oh, fuck that shit. I'm going to keep my playbook. But yeah, I think I'm the only person who really beats me is Ohio State. But we've been going back and forth in the SEC. I still haven't won a championship yet. But I've beaten them. So it can be done. Yeah, my bad. I was reading a text message.
This is it, the ultimate game in this college football season. Two teams that have battled through a long regular season, thrived in this 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming adversity along the way. And now,
yeah, I had to quit. I had to quit and start over like that nigga did. Come on, man, that's some bullshit. We know.
Welcome, folks, to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Falcons here in Atlanta, Georgia. As we'll see, last season's national champions, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on
Yeah, I know I gotta play
last year's national championship, the Georgia Bulldogs.
Shakes. Yeah, Shakes. Play Shakes, and I don't know who we play in the big dynasty.
Championship game underway and crown a champion.
But I know with my cousin, they got to run for their money now. That's all he do is play user people. Yeah, I know he's good. I beat him all the time. He hasn't beaten me in years. So I know how to play my cousin. He's my little cousin, you know what I mean? When we used to play as kids, yeah.
National championship at stake. Fields it just outside the goal line. Looks like a coverage team is brought down after just a short return.
Some people can just play this shit. Yeah, but that's he.
Off the play fake, looking to throw.
Yeah, my little brother though, he is a run-heavy person because that's what they did when he was in college. That was all the formations that he uses are exactly what he fucking used when they played in college.
Affects the eyes of the safeties and linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice gain.
The completion makes it second down. Keep it on the ground. There's a handoff. It's a Georgia will have the first down.
Chris, a really good job here by this back to be able to find that hole and pick up the yards for this first down. And boy, Georgia's had some good backs over the years, and this young man is living up to that tradition today.
First and 10 now for the offense. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Breaks loose at the 40.
You let my D lineman catch you, bro.
That's a big gainer there.
In all of our prep work coming into this national championship, I really wondered how this secondary would hold up against this quarterback.
Right, the shit. Should have had you in the backfield.
He'll be ready to make some adjustments because right now, this quarterback is having his way with it.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Leon. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
Looks like the QB is changing. Pass here on second down. Hawk over the middle. It's Leon. Defense fighting.
I hate when it switches you to the.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Georgia setting up with a 1st and 10 now. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. And looking to throw now on first down. Looking for his big tight end.
Oh, catch that ball.
Incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there.
It's pretty simple as a defensive coordinator. When the quarterback drops back to throw, if we get pressure on him, we got a chance to slow him down and win the football game. If we don't, it could be a long afternoon. Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
So 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Handoff running right. Fights off a defender. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, this guy's got some wiggle, and you can see there he's got some power. He's able to break through one arm tackle, but the secondary comes up to finish him off.
Seventh play of the opening drive. They've moved it, but now face a 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Short pass finds the tight end.
That's shit.
Has a lane. Touchdown, Dogs. They strike first in this national title bout. In a national championship game, you can't do a better job than setting the tone immediately.
Look, it's the biggest game of the year, so you got to bring your best. An opening drive, the offense right there just did that. So that's how you get this thing started.
And it's 7-0 after the BAT. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Doesn't bring the kick out.
I don't know why it even says that. I got excellent fucking coverage because I work from home and I have to have fucking excellent internet. I got T-Mobile home internet. That shit it's good. I used to have Spectrum though.
They're going to run it here. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. They don't block the defensive end. It shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
So it's 3rd and long from the 29. The defense play coverage or blitz. It's a keeper. A quick juke. He's past the marker and still going. An effective play. Good for a 1st down at the 35.
Well, it's a great job here by this offensive line and the running back to be able to pick up the 1st down. Let's face it, they've dug themselves a hole here in this 1st half. The only way they can get back into this game is converting on 3rd down. It's exactly what they were able to do. Get a new set of downs and a chance to put points on the board.
Defensive backs up at the line, showing press. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
That shit hit him in the helmet. Guess it couldn't be no better throw. Shit, it hit him dead in the fucking numbers, right on top of his helmet.
There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. This time, a completion. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a 1st down. Alabama comes up with the line quickly. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Well, that was going nowhere. The defense had that option scouted out perfectly on 3rd down. What a big-time play. What will they do here now on 4th?
They're going to go for it, try to keep the drive going. 4th down and 7. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Catch made in space, look out. He's tackled immediately, but not before a gain that moves the ball to the 25. Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Quarterback drops back, fires it to the wideout. Oh, can you believe it? He dropped the ball. Don't see that often from this excellent receiver. He's going to bring up 2nd down.
I know this guy believes in his receivers, and I don't blame him. There's a lot of talent out there. But
2nd down after that previous play. From the shotgun, drops back. Quick throw, testing the...
Damn, he overthrew it.
Press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
Damn, he overthrew it.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Looking to chuck it again.
Oh, this is
a big call.
And a holding call. The fuck.
That stings for the offense. Penalty will cost him 10 yards.
Yeah, you got to do it.
This will be the 10th play of the drive, but it's 3rd and long. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Here's a screen pass to the running back. And the screen doesn't produce a 1st down. Good work by the defense. Now it's 4th down.
Well, the defense plays it pretty well. Force the quarterback to make the throw in front of you as a defense. Then you square up and make the tackle. Force them to do something special after the catch. Here. Now we've got a 4th down.
I missed it any fucking way.
Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. After the miss, still down by 7.
Well, that's going to
right?
As an empty possession for this offense. No points as he's off target. Now you can see he's hanging his head. Poor kicker.
Right.
And the first play of the drive now set up at the 27. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looking to make a play deep downfield.
Wow.
Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here.
How fast is that fucking tight end?
6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there.
You got to pick the right time to take your shots downfield, and this offense just did that. A huge gain, and now they're down in the red zone for a 1st down.
Well, that didn't take long. One play, and suddenly we're looking at a 1st and goal situation. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
This dumbass nigga gonna hit you into the end zone.
Just when we thought this game might be slipping away, these guys come right back down the field with a quick strike and a touchdown, and it's back to being a close game.
What the fuck are you talking
The
about?
lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there and booted away.
Has it been that way? I thought you lost in the playoffs.
And the return starts just inside the end zone. Tackle.
That's the fastest man in the game in our dynasty right there. Number 7. We got like 98 speed, 99 speed. That somebody's so fast.
Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own
Fuck
14.
yeah.
They'll run it here. First down and more. He's still running. tackle made after a solid game. They'll spot the ball for 31.
Chris, I don't know. There's just something about that Bama uniform. When they run the football, it just feels right. It's a combination of having those big offensive linemen, a really physical approach at the line of scrimmage, and backs that are able to pick up first downs like that right there. Beautiful.
Like my little brother, he can run out of that fucking I formation. He can run and everything. I'm like, God damn.
Second down.
Right.
On the previous play. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Well, just a great play by
They have double screens. They have double screens where it looks like it's going to one person. It's supposed to go to another person. I've seen them.
Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 coming up. Try to run it up to middle, but get nothing.
Now, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
Second down, we're going to throw it. And the defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up.
Now, to me, it looked like that receiver maybe tipped his hand on this out route. The corner does a nice job of breaking on the ball. Receiver needs to be sharp on
thought I had the ball, too.
Any success against this secondary.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. Here we go, 4th down. They'll try to run for it. The defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first period of play. Well, Kirk, it's Georgia on top so far. We've reached the end of one in this battle for the national championship. Before moving on, let's check out the stats so far. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw.
Oh, finger fucking tips.
Arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. And he'll set up to throw. Running out of time in the pocket. He cannot escape. It's a sack. Well, if you're going to be able to play in the SEC and be a dominant team, you have to have defensive linemen like this right here. We've seen that from Georgia over the years. They've been incredibly blessed to have defensive linemen that can hold up against the run, also have the ability to do this right here, which is pressure the quarterback and come up with those sacks. Now on 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Defense able to stop him. He's 4th down now.
Great job here by the defense. 3rd down and long. You drop back in coverage, keep everything in front of you, force that quarterback to have to check the ball down, and then you rally to the football to force this 4th down. Great job here by the D.
Down. He's throwing for it. He's running out of time here. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the first down. Touchdown, Bama, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So a long, methodical scoring drive. Great execution with championship pressure, Kirk.
Man, this is the biggest stage that you can play on. You're in the national championship, and drives like that are going to wear down the opponent physically and mentally. This wasn't an accident. They were very intentional on how they worked their way down the field, and it pays off in the end.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. And now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
And that was a good kick. I don't even know how he kicked it down.
The offense up at the
he must be rattled. He finished his ass down.
receiver now before the snap. It's a run to the left. Gets the first and still running. And he steps out of bounds, but a solid gain there on the ground.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive line up. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
He'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Looking for a receiver. Quick throw over the middle. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down.
Well, it's an incompletion here. I bet this secondary is going to play a little bit deeper just to make sure they don't get hit on any deep throws later in this game.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back. Looking to throw for the first down. Catch made over the middle. And the defense wraps him up quickly. Got about 5 yards on the completion, but now it's fourth down.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
So on fourth down, they will settle for a field goal attempt. And he's got it from 49 yards out. What a powerful kick.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
We come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Returner choosing to field this one. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16.
The computer came out of the shit. I didn't even. I just took my hand off the controller.
Here comes the
run.
Offense onto the field. They punch it into
The computer came out of the end zone.
This defense has made some adjustments to stop.
I took my hand off the controller. I'm doing it.
Off the play fake on first down. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
What the fuck?
It's intercepted. Trying to fire it into a tight window.
Well, for defensive backs, man, they salivate for opportunities like this.
This shit lagged like a
One or
motherfucker.
two a year. He was not going to squander this chance.
Hoping to get a drive going. Offense will keep it on the ground here.
Love those positive yards on 1st and 10. And
He threw it late.
The first down. Looks like it'll raise second and inches, but sure does open up the playbook here to be able to open up, maybe take a shot downfield.
Oh, looks like the defense jumped
He got in
outside there. If that's
fucking
the
lag.
case, this will be a first down. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Locates the tight end. It's complete. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12.
That's another positive gain here for this offense, and this defensive coordinator is going to have to make some kind of adjustments to get this quarterback out of his rhythm. It's the national championship, man. You've got to take chances and mix up your coverages because right now what you're doing just isn't working.
Takes the handoff and he'll head left. He stopped just short, down at the 2, but an excellent run.
Boy, how about that play, Chris? That thing just opened up. The back shot through there with great acceleration. What a pickup there on first down.
The Dogs looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Nothing doing in that play. The big D-tackle there for the stop.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Second and goal for the offense. Trying to get to the end zone. They'll run it left. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
What a great play by the defense here. Getting close to the goal line. Not only do they come up with a big stop, but they send them backwards in the process.
Third down and goal for the offense. He keeps it. QB draw. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, great stop here by this defense to bring us to 4th down and decision time for the head coach. You go the easy route with a field goal, or this close to the goal line, you take a chance to try to get that touchdown.
Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. It was on target with his first attempt. This one just a chip shot from 20 yards away. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And they add to their lead. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Here's the handoff. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
So 2nd and 7 at the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here, trying to cut into this lead before halftime. 2nd down play coming up. Little eye candy here from the offense, some pre-snap motion. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Bringing pressure. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order on this play. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. And he finds his tight end for the catch. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into this lead.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Makes a quick grab. And that game moves the ball across midfield. 1st down coming up from the 46.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Now Now it's second down here. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Good enough for first down yardage. Alabama comes up to the line quickly. Here comes a first down pass attempt. It's a quick grab.
Wow, they get positive yards here. I have a sense that they wanted a little bit more with that pitch and catch.
Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. They look to throw it here on second down. Looking to scramble. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. Scoots out of bounds after a nice pickup on that running play. A chance to get right back into this football game. It's first down and goal. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Intercepted right near the end zone. What a play. They finally bring him down. Great defensive play, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see if the takeaway stands. The offense will obviously decline that penalty and take the result of the play. All right, so it's first and 10 from their own 1-yard line. A dangerous place on the field. Are they going to run the ball to get some breathing room or be more aggressive? He finds some space. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards.
Chris, it's pretty surreal to get to the national championship in this day and age of college football. Everybody wants to spread you out and throw the football. This offense has been pounding the rock all year long. And here, how about the first half? This back is having a big day.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They tackle it. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
He stopped, but he gets a first down. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. The passing game was effective in the first half. Let's see if they continue to lean on that as they try to make up the deficit here. It's complete. What a grab near the sideline. Heads out of bounds. It's a short gain on the play. Alabama comes up to the line quickly.
Well, here the defense decided to sit back and play zone, and that front didn't do a good job of pressuring the quarterback. He had the time to make the throw, and he put it on target.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down.
That's enough for the first down. As we've seen so many teams around the country, they get that first down, look out. They're going to go fast, and here they come. Defense has got to be clued in and be ready to play.
On the move now. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. They finally make the stop right near midfield. It'll be first down.
That's another accurate throw by this quarterback. And Chris, when we did our prep to get ready for the national championship, we all knew that this quarterback potentially could have a big day. But I didn't expect him to get into this kind of zone. This guy cannot miss. He's having one of those dream performances.
They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now.
Well, he continues to have time to throw the football, and he makes this defense pay for it. Now, they realized coming into this game they had to take away his ability to throw the football downfield, but it's the receivers and their plays after the catch that's really giving them a hard time.
To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The offense right to the line, playing with tempo now.
Well, that's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility and what he can do from that slot position. He could be the quarterback safety blanket.
Looking to throw it again. And that catch is hauled in. And the gain just good enough for a first down. Offense in hurry-up mode.
Boy, this quarterback's doing a great job of just managing the game. Nice throw, good completion on a first down, and he's already got a play call. He's ready to snap the ball again.
First down, looking to throw the football. Catch made on the out route. They can't stop him. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around.
Anytime a quarterback and a receiver are in sync, you got a chance to make a very successful play. Great job here by the offense.
Alabama's offense now lining up on 1st and goal. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Makes the grab on the move. Brought down at the 2 after the catch. The offense close to punching it in. Solid first down gain sets the ball up close to the goal line. And they finish it off here on 2nd and goal. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Launching one to the end zone. He's picked for a 3rd time tonight. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense.
Just a great job of anticipating that and coming up with a big interception by this defense. Because they have this lead, they've really forced this offense to become one-dimensional. They're expecting the ball to be into the air. The defensive backs have their eyes on the ball, and they're able to capitalize with a big pick here in the national title.
And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. So some of that first half lead is gone. This game has gotten tighter. There's some urgency now in this possession. And the defense all over that running play. They stop about the 2.
Well, I don't blame them to go with the quarterback sneak here to try to pick up just enough yards for the first down. But, hey, man, give credit to that defense. They did not budge at all. They kept him short of the first down.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Backed up with the 1. He's going to throw it. Snags the quick throw. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
Backed up on 3rd down. Let's see what the call is here. They'd love to get some room for the punter. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Quarterback delivers quickly. A receiver on the screen. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now.
Well, that's not going to be enough for the first down. I guess the only positive takeaway is it does give their punter a little bit more room now to be able to get this punt off safely.
The Dogs will line up to punt it away. So from his own end zone, he gets the kick away. And it's taken at the 45. It's a foot race. Yes, all the way to the house. Touchdown. That could be a moment you never forget. A punt return to the house in a championship game.
Man, we've been calling national championship games forever. How often do you see a return like this taken all the way back for a touchdown? You talk about a game-changing opportunity for this team. We'll see if they can finish this game off after that.
Kicking team out for the PAT try.
The score would be 28-20.
PAT is good.
No, I'm talking about if it, because I've thrown 3 interceptions. Right, that's 3 touchdowns. So that would be, actually, that'd be 35 to 20.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Especially when they were in the red zone.
And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there.
And I missed field goals. Right, that's why I ain't kick no more.
And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. Now they're running on the toss. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5.
You know, a toss play just starts with the offensive line, whether or not they can set the edge on the outside, whether it's a tackle or a tight end in that same direction. If they do that, you're going to have positive yards. If you can't set that edge, the play's going to blow up.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback dropping back. Pressure is coming. Trying to get the throw off. Or throwaway there. Gave up on the play. And now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Mobility can be a blessing or a curse for some quarterbacks. Sometimes they feel that they can make a play on every single opportunity because they have such speed. Instead of just getting down or throwing it away, they try to force the issue. This one almost backfires on him as he tried to squeeze that throw in. He's lucky he didn't throw an interception.
Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
Man, I was hoping he'd be able to hold on to that football. That would have been a big play there on 3rd down. Now, big decision coming up here on 4th.
They need 5 yards here on 4th down to keep the drive alive. Somebody up there got a little too antsy at the line of scrimmage.
Want that shit.
Call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. The Bulldogs bring their punt team onto the field. Remember, his first attempt was returned for a touchdown. And the returner brought down by the
He gets a
team.
hold. That motherfucker's gone.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Oh, it's incomplete. Tried a little lob pass there, but doesn't work.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
Throwing off play action. And it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incompletion.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Catch made on the left side. And he goes down right there. That's more than enough for a 1st down. Alabama comes up to the line quickly.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go at the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
1st down, looking to throw the ball. Running back grabs it on the screen.
Good time here to drop this screen in by the offensive coordinator, and a nice job by the running back being able to pick up some positive yards here on this play.
quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Lets it go quickly. Catch is made down the middle. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
A nice throw and a great catch by another Alabama wide receivers. That's really where we are anymore with Alabama. You just come to expect great receivers like this. You think back in recent years to Amari Cooper and Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith. The list goes on and on. Boy, they've got some great-looking receivers on this squad.
Fuck, he was open in the fucking end zone.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progression.
That nigga was wide open in the end zone.
Receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
First down sack. Pushes the ball back. Second down coming up. Offense looking to throw the ball. Delivers quickly to the left side. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
He's looking for that deep completion. I love the chunk play. I love the idea of being aggressive. They just come up empty.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but it is third down and long. Out of the gun now on third down. He escapes the pocket. The pass will fall incomplete. Good coverage there.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on fourth down.
So here on fourth down, out comes the field goal team. And now the offense will call a timeout here. Something they didn't like about what they saw there, wanting to make an adjustment before this critical down. So now on fourth down, out comes the field goal unit.
Whoa. And see that kick, and I tried to change my player. No, I tried to change my player real quick. I said, fuck, that's the wrong kicker in there, because he missed the last one from 40-4, and this was a 48-yard field goal, so I said, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I've done it. I still got it up. Still got that up.
Here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 31. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's got the first and still going. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes him block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Well, Kirk, it's Georgia on top so far. We've reached the end of the third quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Design quarterback run. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
Well, anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal is obviously to hit some big plays. Got to be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Tight end goes in motion. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he was trying to throw it to.
Chris, we're all guilty of this. We all look at the big plays, the quarterbacks, the offense, how many points, how many yards. Sometimes we overlook the most important aspect of the game, the offensive line. You've got to do a good job consistently protecting the quarterback, and it all comes down to the offensive line. And here, they hurry the quarterback, and they blow up the play.
After the second down incompletion, they'll have to convert here on 3rd down and 8. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Makes a diving grab there. That was beautiful. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
Oh, that one really hurts for this defense. They get these guys to 3rd down, a chance to maybe get them off the field, and they give up a first down late in the game. The clock will continue to roll.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Handoff here from the shotgun. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
They come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive going. Can the defense get a stop here? On the ground, trying for the first down with a tight end. Looks like Georgia will have the first down. Now, looks like the head coach made a smart move in that challenge. Officials are going to overturn their previous ruling after getting a look at that replay. Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. I used the stick on there. Defense wasn't buying it to get him down for just a short gain.
Well, let's give credit to the offensive line here. They went with a run blitz. The offensive line sees it, picks it up, gives them enough room to pick up some solid yards.
The offense has done well to choose some clock here. Now they'll come up on 2nd down. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Running back has it on a screen now. They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11.
Well, I think the offense lulled the defense to sleep here. You'd think that they're just working the clock here and running the football, and then they throw and surprise you and get some positive yards downfield just to keep this defense honest.
Georgia now operating in the red zone. And the single back takes the handoff. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. They're going to run it. They test the middle there, but get nothing.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
Third and very long, and they make it 3 for 3 on third down conversions this drive. Shotgun. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's fourth down coming up. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. The field goal is good.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
It won't let me pick a play.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
Yeah, it didn't let me pick the play.
And a misfire there on the kickoff as it goes out of bounds. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. And looking to throw now on first down. The receiver grabs it. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45. Alabama comes up with the line quickly.
Hey, it's a nice gain here, and they get the first down to stop the clock. But late in the game, trailing by a couple scores, these receivers have got to be thinking about getting out of bounds as often as they can to preserve that clock, to give them a real shot to come back to win it.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. The defense all over him to stop him right at the line.
Boy, great defensive linemen not only have the ability to get upfield to rush the quarterback, but that instinct to recognize a screen pass. Good job of sensing it and making a play.
Off play action, he's looking to throw. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Between the defensive scheme and the athletic ability of this front and the linebackers getting pressure as well, the way they've been able to harass this quarterback has a lot to do with why they're enjoying such a big lead in the national title.
Here comes third and long, trailing in the game. Giving up that sack earlier could prove to be decisive. Looking to throw it on third and very long. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, and he dropped it. You don't see that often from this guy. Brings up fourth down.
Boy, this is all about the defense here. Nice stop here on third down, but really it's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get them behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing and the rhythm of what the offense is trying to do. Now we've got another big fourth down coming up.
And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Touchdown, Alabama. Look out, whole different game now. That was an enormous touchdown. They're still behind, but it's a one-possession game, national championship on the line.
Yeah, the offense did their job to make this thing interesting. Now their opponent. What will their opponent do? Are they going to try to kill clock? Are they going to just try to run the football? Are they going to get aggressive and throw and try to score themselves? Still, a lot can happen here in these closing minutes.
Right.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. Quarterback drops back. It's flipped back to the kicker. He's looking to throw the ball. And it's caught. They convert the two-point try, and now the lead is just a single point here in the fourth. So after putting up the touchdown. The kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
That shit's moving way too fast.
Return starts from inside the 5. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. The last possession, he moved it, but settled for a chip shot, so sort of an unsatisfying result. Looking to do more here. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. The pocket breaking down. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. Chewing clock with the running game.
Son of a bitch.
23-yard line. Dogs come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. The defense desperate to get the football back, trailing here late. Here we go. A national championship is so close if the offense can keep the football and just bleed out the clock. Quarterback making some changes at the line.
Yes.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. A national championship right in front of them if the offense can keep the football away here. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Grabbed by the receiver.
Nice catch. Fuck.
But it is good enough for a 1st down.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on 3rd down, get him the ball.
Movement here from the tight end. They'll hand it off. Going absolutely nowhere. They're lost it. Now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Here we go. A national championship is so close if the offense can keep the football and just bleed out the clock. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back gets the handoff. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
Smart play to keep it on the ground to try to keep that clock moving. But there's still a lot of work here on 3rd down for this offense with the lead. Face it, you got one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Put the ball in his hands, let him work his magic.
Shotgun formation here on 3rd down.
That's game. Good shit.
Down, but that 1st down is all they need to clinch the national championship. So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration.
I
And a
did.
timeout taken now by the defense. 15 seconds to
Might as well
play.
do. I can't do nothing with it.
Line in victory formation, looking to run out the clock and secure the W. And that lead should do it. We have our national champions.
Hey, good game.
With the last team standing at the top of the mountain, folks, national champions.
Turnovers
It's been
fucking
so
kill.
much fun to watch this team play all year long. They've had some challenging moments. They've been
Especially
able
in the
to
red zone.
overcome them. And how fitting, a close game in the national championship. They come through
Good game,
one more
coach.
time. As you say, they hold the trophy. They are the national champions of the year.
And that's going to do it as we crown another national champion and punctuate a wild, exciting season of college football. For Kirk Herbstreit and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. They are official, your kings of college football and national champions, the Georgia Bulldogs.
Ugh. Upstairs. There's a pile close upstairs to the dinner stuff. Yeah. That's cool.
Menu narration option is set to off. Key narration volume set to 100. 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 Key narration volume set to 100.
Toddy is a cheater. What does it mean? It's hey, nice to meet you. Or good to see you, old friend. You say it's a celebrate. You congratulate. Yeah, brag a little. Honey Toddy is your first day of the campus. It's fall Saturdays under old oaks. It's spring Friday. What you last week? You picked us. No one else picked us. Will you pick us this week? I got you, Dallas. I'm going to get it.
Oh.
I like saying that. I think Marcel Reed is, a little underrated as a player, and I think they got weapons on offense, and they play great defense. So I'm going to check saying that.
Biggest home game of the year. I'm going Texas A&M.
Texas A&M's defense really has just started playing, and we know Elko's go. He's got a big head. This thing is a jug. The brain inside of it is always cooking. His defenses are starting to hit. In the last 2 weeks, they've started to run the ball very well as well. So I like Texas A&M, not just this against Florida. I like them going forward a lot. You got a lot of money, but a lot of money out there. I think they're in for the long haul, brother.
Yeah, I'm with you, Le'Veon Moss and Ruben Owens. I think they take the pressure off of Marcel Reed. The fact it's in Kyle Field and not the Swamp. That's why I'm going with the Aggies.
Kirk is somewhere over Nevada. We'll check in on him after this. Oklahoma, Texas coming up. He won't make a bet. That's where he's headed to call the game. Red River, he went, listen, the Longhorns kept to this season, ranked #1 in the country. These guys lost both games against Power 4 teams. They need this game. I'm going to Longhorns today. I appreciate that because I'm going to be all for Sun and all for Texas. But until Texas gets their offensive line fixed, they're going to have to struggle. They're going to struggle against Oklahoma's defense. That's right. I'm taking Oklahoma.
I'm a huge Arch Manning fan, so I'm going Texas.
I'm a Arch Manning fan too. I love Arch Manning. We need to let that boy develop. We need to put much pressure on him. The defense he's about to play against. Now, he got Ohio State, obviously, week 1 as a starter. This Oklahoma defense is also one of the materials going to with 11 passes. He's one of the toughest dudes walking. I like Mateer coming back in a rivalry game and Oklahoma getting the big win. Got back to state. You know, that's video Texas' favorite. If that Cambridge is coming for his face. Look, he was like, each moment,
Going into the bye week, as you mentioned, Iowa can roll into next week with the win pretty sure handily against Penn State. That's going to do it for us here on Sidehawk Game Day. Thanks so much for watching us. We'll be right back here next week. Enjoy the games today.
Together, there was good vibes on that sideline. In the second half, they dominated. Ty Simpson to release. I love what the national team's doing. I will keep the clean sweep going, even though Eli, I'd love to have you on the program. And I know that white hoodie has been undefeated. I think it's defeated today. And the black hoodie remains supreme, Kirk.
I'm with you. I think this is a scary game for Alabama. Early kick. They've had 3 straight tough games. This one, I'm this close to pulling the trigger on Missouri. But I think that one game's for real. But I'm gonna go with Bama. But against my better judgment.
Yes, close. You can change. Peter talking about maybe changing your.
All right, give me Missouri. Give me Missouri. Give me Missouri. Give me Missouri.
There's something you have to do it. If you have to do it, that's going to.
There you go.
Hey, let's do a quick one on this one. Ohio State's big favorite on the road against. The team I've seen so far this year. They're a great defense. Ohio State.
I'm not picking Ohio State.
I was at the road spoken to and I had some front seat to that. And what that Ohio State team was able to do during the playoffs to win the national championship last year was obviously awesome. But the way they started this year, a spectacular new quarterback. He's seemingly even better than maybe than Will was at this stage.
I'm surprised any of them even.
I want to see Julian staying against his aggressive approach from Illinois. Jeremiah Smith. I think the Ohio State defense, I think, will be shutting down Luke Altmaier. I like the Buckeyes on the road.
Okay, what we got Michigan SC. I agree with the experts. It's going to be a close game. I do not think that USC is going to win, so both lose. Yeah, I'm going with Michigan. I talked to Sloan this week, and he was concerned about the fact that what happened at Penn State last week. But I think
I got to go with the former Pac-12 school, so I'm going
Right, USC.
after they left you,
I understand that USC's offense has been prolific, but I think what Michigan brings to the table, especially with Bryce Underwood having his best game through the sky this last week, I think they're just really starting to get going. I like this Michigan team a lot today. Sorry, Pac-12 members of the past. That's right.
I think Justin Hayes gets it going on the ground, makes SC have to collapse down, and then I think that's where I said earlier, I think Bryce Underwood's creativity and vertical pass game, they're going to have to outscore SC, but I think Michigan gets it done on the road.
What's up to say to the guys?
Good. You and me, Sabrina. Fight on. So, let's see things today.
Indiana is 1-72 all time against top 5 opponents. That's really the whole deal, isn't it? The Hoosiers have done the first thing you have to do to be a good program, that beat the mediocre teams and the team.
My Starbucks top 15 matchup, number 14 Tigers, 1-0, hosting the incredible momentum of number 8 Alabama from huge back-to-back wins. There is Alabama getting ready to take the field for Coach Kevin DeBoer. As we say good afternoon, everybody. Thrilled you're with us. Joe Tessitore, as always, with my partner, Jesse Palmer. I love this matchup. Mizzou's a good team, but when you look at who they played, when you look at some of the way this season's gone, I think a lot of people view this as a show-me game in the show-me state to prove it for Mizzou. Meanwhile, Alabama, the big win a couple weeks ago against Georgia. Right. A very good ranked Vandy team last week. Now size this up for us.
So, 2 emotional wins and emotional games those ones are referencing by Alabama. So what do they have in the tank for this one here? Now you're taking on a top 15 team. You're going on the road. Missouri's won 15 games straight right here. Missouri is physical. They can run the ball. They can stop the run. I know Bama's going to be tested physically. Emotionally, I want to know what they have in the tank. If you're Missouri, you've got a chance to prove that you're one of the elite teams in the SEC. Back-to-back 10-plus win seasons. But when these two teams played last year, Missouri lost 34-0. I think Missouri has the roster to win this game. They've got the playmakers on both sides of the ball, and they can prove they can be a challenger in this conference, maybe reach the college football playoff.
Yeah, they've also had this very unique schedule. You see Mizzou getting ready to come out here. 6 straight home games to open the season. Jesse mentioned it. 15 straight wins here. Coach Drink says, we don't need lucky bounces. We need to just play our game. We'll be back after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
So, you want to put the heavier items on the bottom. Let's let him do his job, right? Young homeowners love to get involved. My favorite.
Latte for Jan?
Yeah, a latte for Jan.
Remember, you don't work here.
Latte for Jan?
Chicken myself. I would not have that.
Julie?
Jan as in January.
Canned goods, OJ, root beer, and probably sandwich cookies.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Could be Jan, I guess. Jan?
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with 80 toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
sausage, bacon, chicken, spinach, beef, buffalo sauce.
What are you going to get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it's gone.
It's Shiva. Feel that? Monday night is twice the thrill, so Josh Allen's feeling like a highlight reel, but the Dirty Birds are ready to make some noise. And feeling has been thinking this TV game, feeling Bills Falcons on ESPN, Bears Commanders on ABC.
Save up to $1,000 right now at Flooring America during a Floors for Less event. Reimagine your space with luxurious Kerastane products that feature the latest in style, color, and quality, built to withstand a busy household. Plus, save store-wide on all types of flooring for any size project. And there isn't a better time to buy, with 0% interest for 36 months. Call to schedule a free measure and get ready to save up to $1,000 off during our Floors for Less event. Only at Flooring America. Here to floor you.
We see you out there doing things your way. So why shop the same retail giants as everyone else when you can find the same trusted products at unbeatable farm and fleet prices? Like men's full blue denim jeans, $12.99. Get a free $30 gift card with every $150 men's or women's Ariat purchase. New Carhartt Rugged Flex colored denim, $69.99. Plus, we offer Blaine's best price promise, guaranteeing you the lowest price with us, and we'll match it right here at Blaine's Farm and Fleet. Be an original.
The centerpiece of future family memories. Seating fit for a king, or the next TV series binge. A cozy retreat for the perfect night's sleep. At Goods, you know whatever furniture you're looking for. It's not just meant to fill the room, but make the room.
Shop our fall savings event through October 13th and save 15% on all in-stock items or 10% on all custom orders.
Because great spaces start at Goods.
For most of the people that walk into our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue, and they're finally walking into the Good Feet store. The guy that came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years, doctor finally sent him in. So in 30 days, I helped relieve a problem that's plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See for yourself with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
Quad City Towing, 24/7 roadside assistance.
Awesome scene here at Mizzou. Let's say hello to Katie Jordan.
Thanks, guys. Coach Green, you're 5-0 ahead of your biggest test. What's been your message to your guys these last 2 weeks?
Yeah, the game's played between the white lines. There's a Mizzou factor here. We got to just see who we are, and hopefully that's good enough.
Your run game versus their run defense have been talked about all week. What do you think about that matchup?
We'll find out on the first play.
Thanks for the time.
Katie, he mentions that Mizzou factor. Jesse, you mentioned it off the start. A 15-game home win streak. The team that's 5-0, and you just can feel a certain energy in the air here at Thoreau Field. Bama won the toss. They elected to defer. Jones and Folks are back deep to see if they can field an opportunity from Carr Solti for Bama. And this will be returned by Folks as he leads his way out towards the 22-yard line. And that'll give us the opportunity, Jesse, to take a look at Bo Prabula, who started his career as a Pennsylvania native at Penn State.
Yeah, and probably one of the bigger surprises in the SEC this year. He's been tremendous at the quarterback spot for Missouri. Very, very accurate. He's playing very poised. He's a good athlete that can keep defenses honest. Now, we know Missouri running the football, that's their identity, but you just got to get the feeling, Joe, win a game like this, Bo Prabula's going to have to do some really good things with his arm as well.
Second in the country in completion percentage at nearly 76%. Of course, the guy behind him is one of the best there is. Here is Ahmad Hardy, as he is the country's leading rusher. The impact players are brought to you by Fairfield by Marriott.
No surprise there. Coach Drake just told Katie we'll find out on the first play. It was a run right to Hardy. He is so physical. Kevin Coleman's a weapon at receiver. Justin Jefferson, a tackling machine for Damon Bray. Hubbard getting tons of turnovers.
So Pugh straight ahead, just slashing through the middle of that Alabama defense. It's a first down, Mizzou.
And that's a designed run that time. It's a quarterback drive. He's got Ahmad Hardy out in front getting the block. They run the ball in different ways. It's not just Ahmad Hardy. You're going to see some Jamal Roberts running back as well, but both Prabula and his legs. Big factor in this offense as well.
12-yard run by Prabula. Play action. Prabula's going to tuck and run. Katie, what do we know about the offensive line situation from Mizzou?
Well, since left tackle Caden Green is back today after missing the last 2 games. Green had a meniscus repair prior to Week 4's game against South Carolina. His meniscus has recovered well, but he's been dealing with tough toe too. But I'm told he's in good place physically in today's game, guys. That's a big return.
Yeah, that's a big deal, Katie, because he's their best pass protector. Outside to the left, he's lined up against LT Overton, the best D lineman for Alabama. So a huge boost. They're all line for right over here. This matchup, getting big number 7 down.
Came opposite big number 22 as Hardy tries to take it off. Right tackle, he does so, and scoots out of bounds at midfield. It's another first down for the Tigers.
This is the superpower of Imãn Hardy, his ability to break tackles. If you don't wrap your arms around his legs, he is not going down. He has unbelievable contact balance, leads the nation, having forced 48 missed tackles this year. Alabama's defense, man, they've got their work cut out for you.
And keep it on the ground with Prabula as a good read and look at both Prabula as he cuts back in for extra yardage.
Well, you're seeing the effect that Imãn Hardy's success is already having on this defense because they're taking and running right up the middle. Here, and both of these defenders, they hesitate, and that allows Prabula to get outside. He had more from the tight end to help seal back on Bray Hubbard, and there's the athleticism and the open field running ability.
I don't know that he didn't step out of bounds there for a moment when he cut back in with that right foot. It goes for a 23-yard run. Well, he was very close to that sideline. I'm going to get the snap off. Play actions, but nothing but runs until it's the big, talented tight end.
Damn!
You can't do better than that, MIC. A flawless opening drive by Mizzou.
When you got a tight end who's 6'6", just throw it up and let him go high point it and climb up over a DB. And that's exactly what the athletic tight end Brett Norfleet did. What an impressive opening drive by Missouri.
As Robert Meyer, the true freshman, adds the extra point.
But we talked about Bray Hubbard being an impact player, number 18. Physically, he can't match up with a tight end that's 4 inches taller than him. Really good location on the throw by Prabula. And here's a tight end that was highly recruited coming out of high school. He was a good pitcher. He killed 90 miles an hour in high school, but his athleticism showing up here early in Missouri. They cut through this famous defense like a hot knife through butter on this opening drive.
You know, you mentioned Norfleet, he's really a traditional tight end, but in this day and age of what we're used to in the passing game, to see a 6'6", 260-pounder who still can be a threat downfield striding in the passing game. What a weapon.
That's such a weapon to run the football as well as they do. Play fake like they did there. Just freezes linebackers and safeties for a split second. And part of that was clear on the wheel. Now Alabama, defensively on the sideline, really remember that they got to get locked in.
5 straight runs and then the touchdown pass. That is how this top 15 matchup opens up. Lonnie Brooks, the return man for Alabama, and he's down at the 22. So the story of Ty Simpson, his first year as the starting quarterback for Alabama, we were down there in Tallahassee. You know what happened. It was official.
I can't hear the TV. I love you. He's the best pass rusher for Missouri. You're going to see him line up all over the field, but when these two guys go toe-to-toe, that's a matchup we're going to see in the future on Sundays as well.
Just talking to the NFL scout 15 minutes ago, that's exactly what he was saying. That's what the scouts are here to for that matchup. Quickly into space, but blown up immediately is Jeremy Green. What a heck of a play as this defense is firing off. David Carnell with the tackle for loss, and a flag is down.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 9 for taunting. The 15-yard penalty for the
That's Samuel-Imãn. That's what we just pointed out as an impact player in this one. Obviously, Missouri defensively here very, very fired up early. You see, he just kind of stands over top of the Bama receiver, and that's what gets the flag. That would have set up
smart. Putting it on top of that instead.
It's been smooth for Alabama. You see Jeremy Bernard laying on the ground. Here comes big number 9.
It would have been 3rd and 15. Instead, it's first down Alabama. Jim Miller, he was tripped up, barely got back to the line. It was Parnell again.
Getting Parnell, it's such a unique chess piece for defensive coordinator Corey Platoon because he's 6'2", 225 pounds. He's big and physical, and he plays in the nickel. So when you try to throw bubble screens and put stuff, receivers can't block him. They're not big enough. Tight ends even have their hands full of it. He's basically like having a linebacker, an extra linebacker on the field. At that time, a great job identifying the run and getting downhill.
Only positive yardage for Bama so far was that penalty. Here's Simpson. As he goes underneath to Miller, who was wrapped up immediately after a gain of just a couple of yards that time by Newsom.
So we got a 3rd down in an obvious passing situation, and this is where Missouri is going to move Zion Young around. He could be outside, it might line him up on the inside, but this crowd noise, Joe, it's now going to become a factor.
Third down and 8. Simpson steps up and gets it complete past midfield for a first down to Brooks, the true freshman.
Nice job by Lonnie Brooks. He actually had to jump up over top of the DB and make this play. You see the pressure coming from Young. He was lined up to the right that time. Simpson did a good job of just stepping up, and the defender had his back toward the football. He never saw it wrong, and a true freshman makes a big play on 3rd down.
18-yard reception by Lonnie Brooks. Simpson in the booth with a blocker in front, and Simpson will stride out close to that line of game, maybe a yard short where he stepped up.
I think the mobility that John Simpson is really good too. We talked about Purdue and what he can do. It's not so much on his design runs in this game, I think, for Simpson, but being able to extend plays when things break down. Missouri as a defense is getting pressure on 50% of their opponent's offense this season. So Simpson's going to have to be really good in this game off schedule. And by the way, he's been one of the best in the nation so far in the county.
Motion Miller back in on 2nd and 1. And Simpson to pass. And he gets his tight end shots. Davis right in that mid pocket for a first down.
That's a really cool concept outside. He's got Davis at tight end. And he's running a hitch route at first, and he's just trying to get his defender to forget about him in coverage, and then he's able to turn it upfield. He's up here, he's going to run a hitch. This defender's going to back up. And then that allows Davis to get down the field. Really nice play design of the pass game by Ryan.
And what looked like a struggling drive early, then the penalty saved them. All of a sudden, it's Bama down on their 8th play and 60 yards. There's pressure in that seam. Simpson downfield, and it's overthrown and nearly intercepted. Lonnie Brooks was the closest man, but Stephen Hall was there defensively.
Well, there were 2 free rushers that time on the right side. Simpson, he had to get rid of that football. Very lucky. Stephen Hall, the transfer from Washington State, wasn't able to pick that off in the end zone.
Miller, second and 10. As he leads his way towards the 12-yard line, and it will be third down from there.
That's a really nice job of communicating at the line of scrimmage by Ty Simpson, fighting this crowd noise and communicating, make sure everybody's on the same page. Now setting up third down. And this area of the red zone, Ty Simpson's legs become a big factor.
35. Simpson. Flag is down as he connects with Horton on the in-cut route.
I knew he had a free play. Zion Young jumped off sides, and he's going to rip that over to Horton quick.
Offside, defense number 9.
So 2 penalties on Zion Young on this drive defensively from Missouri have really, really helped them hit. This is the offside here. Brentwood was yelling at the referee saying, he thought that was really on Bama. After the top by Newberry, he thought maybe Proctor flinched a little bit early. The rush set it down here now.
It was Cam Newberry, the left guard, who was simply giving the signal of the go of the snap to the center. And with that, you saw Zion Young move. So it's first and goal, Alabama. Next play of Alabama's opening drive. First and goal. Miller open the middle of that line, and he only picks up a couple of yards.
It's going to be tough sledding for Bama. Down here in the red zone, you've got to be able to run the ball when the passing windows are really, really small. The problem is, Missouri is statistically the best rushing defense right now in college football, giving up just 62 rushing yards a game. Up front, they are big and physical and deep, and they are violent. This is a very big moment now situational for Alabama.
Simpson, second goal.
Touchdown! Roll Tide!
Touchdown reception.
I've been really impressed with Kevin Riley, this redshirt freshman. He's going to change the pace back a little bit. He's great at doing. It's catching the football. He's lined up here. He's going to fake like he's running the flat and across defenders' faces for that angle route. He's been good at running to the outside with his speed, but really gives this running back room in his offense, I think, a different dimension in his ability to catch the football. So after a couple of Missouri penalties, Alabama kind of got some new life on that drive, and they paid it off, answering Missouri's score.
Extra point by Tolti, and Bama is now 24 of the 25 in the red zone this season with 18 touchdowns. And with that, we are all tied up 7-7 here at Mizzou.
We put it to the works. Nissan, number 1 in new vehicle quality.
Keep it over. This is Abby. Abby started painting 6 weeks ago, and it was going well. But with some more work and some help from Google, because even if you've never done it, you can just ask people.
When you don't use bounce, dryer heat can be a real monster.
Next.
It turns clothes into static magnets for your hair.
Say cheese.
Don't let dryer heat static ruin your style.
What a lot.
Use bounce to stop it. If you want static-resistant clothes, when things heat up,
the cold lager, cold filtered, cold package, cold professional, Coors Light, and choose chill. It's
citizens of the moon are ready for fall.
You know, the lawn's the place to be. He's back here. Falls to the put the lawn, your third builder, and it comes back greener in spring.
Strengthen to protect all winter. Winter Builder Winter Guard.
Easy. Stay with the Disney Resort collection. It's a good way to be extra time with the 4D bars every day. And welcomes you back to even more magical moments. Start saving today.
You make me feel so miserable.
Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms, so you can start feeling better the same day. Save your relationship with nature. Flonase.
To your hearts.
And prepare to be moved.
Dancing with the Stars. I've got my family in the audience. I'm doing it for those guys. We'll be proud of this stuff.
Dedication night on Dancing with the Stars. ABC Tuesday.
This is what the world's fear. He's going to be surrounded by famous leads and this amazing concourse. But right now, it's a big old construction site as we play this Dynasties team match. But that is going to be something special. Great to have a look at that. I want to keep the tradition. So Jesse Missouri's first run, they never face the third down. Here's the Dynasties. This year's second singles in the SEC, and as a result, the deep coordinator has had to be blitzed a little bit now to try and simulate pressure. They've got a hit for you. This is Mizzou's first definitely face so far today. He is and then he's got to launch it downfield, but it's far beyond. He's shot that time in the middle of after Justin Jefferson. He sees the incoming and drag around and then passes it off to Deshaun Jones. I think that's initially Jefferson right here in the middle. That's initially, I think, was really hard to go with the football. He hunts it up, and then he passes it off to Jones. Takes it away. Pressure pushes him to the outside. And falls to complete. That's just recognizing and allowing to the back end. And Justin Jefferson had a huge game a week ago against Vanderbilt. Connor Weston for his first off the afternoon. Adams, the reliable return man with the Bears catch at about 32. 15 yards. Simpson back out there for Alabama. The return.
3, 2, 1.
Did you take her vitamins back? That's my job. Nature Made. The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
You can't see the nation's fastest internet and wireless network, but you rely on it every day. You can't see the nearly 2.5 million connected businesses, but they fuel growth. And you can't see the interconnectivity of 28,000 public safety teams, but they protect us. So while others shout and make promises they can't keep, AT&T continues building a network that's dependable enough to guarantee.
Compliments of the chef. Oh? He was so glad that he had emergency roadside service with Geico. And since they saved his bacon, he presents to you a bacon tart flambe. I think, mate, look, I don't need special treatment. I'm just happy that he's happy. You're too humble, Mr. Geico. Which is why we also present to you, and I don't need special treatment, run-of-the-mill grilled cheese. Oh, now we're talking. Yes, we are. Okay.
Get more savings in service. Get more with Geico.
Full-time band. Check out this one. The conductor can single-handedly hype up the crowd. This full-time band deserves a medal.
With cheesy sour cream, every bite gets better. Every time, every squeeze, every moment together. Mix it in, keep the fun. You can never get enough when you do $1 for day. Easy, good food tastes better with $1 for day. Say you $1, do $1 there. Everything tastes better with $1 for Daisy. Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a footlong in the Subway and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. Just $1. Get your favorite stuff plus points. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
It's been presented by the Starbucks Coffee Company and in part by Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Last week, Alabama avenged that loss a year ago to Vanderbilt. And Jesse leads us to the conversation. Yeah, here's the second forgiveness. Coming into it, as he has done the whole season. Simpson. It's a good point, right at the sticks.
It's a good point, Joe, when you're talking about Simpson, because you do have to be resilient at that position to have success. You got to be able to turn the page, and you do that against Vanderbilt. Maybe against Florida State, you can't get interception that might burn him a little. I think because he's had so much success now in these last 4 games, he's just playing with so much more confidence. He's the most efficient quarterback right now in the conference.
And you're completely focused on building now. He feels alive.
Each week, Chuck Simpson's also gotten more comfortable with Ryan Brown as his play caller. Much like he did in the beginning of the game. Simpson told Brown, give me the ball, I can make something happen. And Simpson said, 8 straight pathways. They use the ball down the field. He said the fact that Brown trusted me enough to be aggressive in his play calls just speaks to how the trust is growing with us every single game.
Without Katie, you have to have success. I couldn't wait. Earlier this year, they played some big games. The way Tyson played on the road, those are the most extra performances. It earns you that early.
He said here is Meadows, and he took a hit.
Whoa!
And the medical staff is out there immediately and check up on
As Marvin Lewis from Missouri in the back end making the thing.
Obviously, great concern here for Derek Meadows, the Alabama receiver. Take this real quick. Hi. Ready for an ultra?
Racing for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. I didn't.
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get a free large drink in the Sonic app this month only.
Order in the app. It's the QB1 Burger Deals.
I'm like, me.
You look right. Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
Totally. Cancer isn't me. It's something I treat. And the less time I spend treating my cancer, the better. This is me.
Discover an injectable immunotherapy, Opdivo Qvantig, for certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer is spread. Unlike an infusion that takes 30 minutes, Opdivo Qvantig lets you receive treatment quickly in as little as 3 minutes. Opdivo Qvantig is an immunotherapy that works with your immune system to help fight cancer. Opdivo Qvantig. But if you have a cough, just make sure to severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain, weakness, joint pain, or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome, immune system problems, Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis. These are not possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all the conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Opdivo Qvantig can run your own pain.
A chance to live longer. Treatment. It's faster.
Ask your doctor about Opdivo Qvantig. See OpdivoQvantig.com for more information.
IHG's Halloween Express. You can take on Miami, Mexico City, or Minneapolis with free top breakfast. All earning points for 3 nights with IHG One Resorts. Yes, IHG Hotels and Resorts.
The new monster menu is now at Burger King.
Really?
Quite full fun for all families. Sink your teeth into the new monster menu at BK.
Monday Night Football, Bills, Falcons on ESPN, and Bears Commanders on ABC.
Ago, this is what happened on the field as Derek Meadows, the tall freshman receiver. Now the fan looks upset.
They just fucked him up.
Marvin Burks has been ejected from the game for targeting.
Yep, he got ejected.
The head athletic trainer for Alabama, Dr. Meadows, immediately while he was face down on the field, they stabilized his neck, rolled him onto his back. Once they stabilized the neck on his face, they started testing his mobility and moving up his hands.
Freshman from Bishop Fulton in His citizen gets his face back. That's crazy. tries to play hard. It's running down. So that is Alabama's first coming out exhausted here today.
Really enjoyed the Clemson Tigers next earlier this year. I talked about how he's playing at a Heisman level. He's still playing things well. He's hoping anticipation. 35 against Georgia. Feeling to the fingers, squeeze on a quick out round, flying a horse down the boundary. Playing a big net. He's still ready to things hit on the net. The same page with the receivers. He's a guy better. He's clears him in the back of the end zone against Anderson for a swing and one play. That's what that's the top.
Trouble!
Some conviction. That's why you're doing a great job. I think putting the football in the very small windows under duress. But this is a completely different story that show. There's a lot of mutating guys that are performing a sports stuff.
Yes, the Katie went to the relationship with us. That's a good thing. Certainly guys here today is that still think there's a lead up from the beginning. I think there's still signaling this and somewhere this good. I think they're the polling for the success. The time out. And a little bit of here. Goes in there and he gets the handoff. And still the
Samuel-Imãn is looking to get us a true freshman, but he's not going to get upstairs. Samuel-Imãn is 262 pounds. It's so and athletic, and he's just able to use his leverage on the field, which is not set up for these players.
And that will move the chains for the first one.
It's just being against his account, right? 220 pounds to catch it all, drive and lay the stride for long. It's a situational speed and Chandler's going to do it. It's not especially down here. Remember, he could also catch the football.
Real estate, you see here from the defense. First down, from the 14. Houston. To the inside, he goes against beyond Jeremy Burnett.
That's a really nice job for Chambers that is like they have an hour now. And remember, now it's Sullivan first out of the game because they're targeting. You get a little bit more inexperience on the back end for a secondary that has had issues this year with some coverage culture.
Flag is down back at the 23, Jesse. Simpson on 1st and 15 as he checks down to Miller.
Now setting up another big third down here. And those Birdies defense wants to force the field goal.
This team is doing experienced players and younger players on the offensive line. Coming to the air, an intense first quarter. 15 matchup. Garrett Cole, that's got the 70. The touchdown. Riley has a touchdown.
Jersey Mike's is now an official sponsor of the NFL.
Hold on. You're stealing my job. I don't want to steal anything. Lies. Eli's. Beat the podcast plus card from Capital One. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. Like this fabulous family. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more. Our 2% cash back helps us build their retail store. You need a place to sell all these great looking cows. What's in your box? This game was got out of control. All the money. The Mitch, when life insurance falls short, this pays you cash enough, but you medical bills. Why? It helps with expenses health insurance doesn't cover, which an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. It all ask about it at work. From Maine to Tokyo. And every street, sidewalk, and side trail in between. You don't wear bean boots to stand out. You wear them to stand outside. Check their new Game Day Pet House now. DirecTV.com. That's right. DirecTV is flexing with all those pro and college games at your fingertips. This ain't your dad's cable son. It's couture. Okay, thank you so much. I was about to say that. It's couture.
Great. Wait, why is Danny DeVito fishing in here?
Oh, that doesn't matter. This is...
Spot where the slopes matter most. The Jersey Mike's thing.
You give Morgan Guillory a puzzle, she won't stop thinking about it until it's solved.
And Morgans, I work with the coast. I see the world a little differently. Did you just try to chase after a sports car? This might be the best day of my life.
Hold up. No, that bag can't come in.
I'm gonna run back to the park. Actually,
The prosecutes cybercrimes and harmful AI giving that victimize children. Keeping Iowa State. Our Attorney General, Brenna Burton. Fund for economic independence and responsible content and advertising.
I'm Jack Rita. Thank you for trusting me. KCRD, TV Now.
This is extremely important for Americans without health insurance or those looking to change their plan. Thanks.
Detail in Tuscaloosa with the Jet of the Black. Cody Jesse, look at the record. He's like the Emperor in Star Wars. You just got to leave that thing on. Record's so much better for Alabama. And football, like in this sport, everybody is just a creature of habit. Everybody's superstitious. He's got it on today. Down 12, and again, pressure is picked up straight to the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown by Isaiah Hood. A 16-yard touchdown strike, 6 innings to work. And that was a fantastic job by Ty Simpson, freezing this free safety with his eye, just keeping him in the middle of the field, right? He's got a hold him. But up top, open motion, they'll be running the post into the back of the end zone. Fantastic work, using his eyes to manipulate the defense. It just gives him enough time to hit that football in a 3-tight window.
Keep in mind that was 3rd and long as Tumblety has the extra point. And they are 3 for 3 on 3rd down.
Isaiah Horton was a bit slow getting going early this year, first 2 games, but they've got him rolling now. At 6'4", big physical receiver transfer out of Miami, and these end breaking routes can use that frame. Brian Grubb, the offensive coordinator, with a great call. That's exactly how you dial it up. But, man, I think this is the best receiving group in the SEC. It's not just Ryan Williams and his explosive playmaking ability or Jeremy Bernard and his consistency and versatility, but now that they've got Isaiah Horton going as well, there's a lot to contend with for this Missouri defense that, remember, is now down their starting free safety Marvin Burks because of the targeting penalty.
To see all the offense we've had so far in the game summary, add to it now that for Alabama, back-to-back 11-play drives since 9 of 12 with 2 touchdown passes, 15 touchdown passes on the year, framed against just 1 interception. As the sun peeks out here, and Demaria Fultz takes the return as met at the 20. Of course, Eli Drinkwitz has had a lot of success here at the Zoo in recent years, since the past 2.5 years, 26-5. But Jesse, it has been moments like this, the step-up moments, specifically last year, A&M and Alabama, that brought south.
Well, we had to talk to him this week and ask him about that. What's the message based on some of those results in the past? Is there a rah-rah speech? Is this about revenge? He said, no, it's what he told Katie at the start of the game. We've got a Mizzou factor. We've just got to do what we do. We believe that we have the horses to win this football game. We can be physical, and that's what they got to do now, Joe. They got to get back to running the football and getting the Hardy going.
Ahmad Hardy doesn't have the size, but does he ever have the physicality and drive? Nation's leading rusher, he scores touchdowns after a yard change. With the schedule they've played and the results they have this year, they are top 5 in the country in total offense and total defense for this ball.
They've been playing real good complementary football, but no question, this is easily the toughest test they've had this season.
2nd and 9 for Beulah. He is pressured, but somehow he kept his footing and will get positive yardage out of it.
Well, that time came on with the D coordinator from Alabama, dialed up the safety blitz. It was Keon Sapp that originally got to Beulah, but he was able to keep it alive. Pressure's coming right here. Keon Sapp has had a lot of success with pressures, but Beulah, great job to stay in the Phillies, using that speed to get to the outside, close to a first down.
Incredible that he ended up getting just over 8 yards the way that play developed. And now it's a 3rd and 1. As you see, they get LT Overton looking over for Beulah. Already on 3rd and 1. As he bounces off an initial would-be tackler, and that's a great example of his running style.
Yeah, I mean, Tim Keenan that time is clogging up the middle of Alabama, but I said this again, if you don't get your arms around number 29's legs, he's not going down.
I was just saying, it's like a 5 below something. And, no.
Is a reserve interior defensive lineman for Alabama is down, and the medical team is taking a look at him. And with that, we will take a quick timeout.
Sometimes in life, you just want more. Cracker Barrel's all about more. More flavor, more heart, more crack, more joy. So when you just want more, Cracker Barrel has all the more. All the more. Cracker Barrel.
Dean, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest? And the cheesiest guy?
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
What's it mean to be rich? It's first steps, and sometimes the last word. Rich is living life your way, and having someone who can help you get there. The key to being rich is knowing what counts. Edward Jones. At Fairfield, every moment of a perfect game day shapes your fandom. Be ready. Wherever the season takes you, Marriott Bonvoy has a hotel brand for every kind of fan. Official hotel partner of the NCAA.
Shop security cameras this Halloween at ring.com.
Oh, the perfect time for football and feeding it. I'm not going to wait to feed my lawn. I'm going to do it during the fall.
You gotta feed it.
Feed it.
Feed it.
Boys, what do we tell our neighbors in the fall?
Feed it!
Strengthen to protect all winter with turf build and winter guard. Feed it. Feed it.
On a resourceful fans built by Dr. Pepper.
Hey, kids, you trying to raise money to buy a football or something?
Actually, we're raising NIL money so we can bring better recruits to state.
Well, in that case, I'll take one Dr. Pepper, please.
One? So you don't want our quarterback to have anyone to throw to?
No.
This guy's not willing to do what it takes to win. He's a casual.
Casual? Does this look casual? How much do you want?
That guy just bought 20,000 cases.
That's not fair. He's a big week booster. Now he gets taken.
College football. It's a Pepper thing.
Big dinner box, big things, 5 residents, 2 beats and shoes in their mind, big things, 5 residents, 2 beats and everybody wins.
City needs us at our best, even when things are at their worst.
Seen here at Mizzou at one day of SEC All Day on ABC, presented by IHG Hotels in Missouri. Red Raiders coming their way after this. It'll be a 4-7 thing. The State Fair, number 6 Oklahoma against Texas. And then Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. We were just with Georgia last week. Now number 10 Georgia takes on Auburn in that great rivalry. Right here it is Mizzou with the ball. A first down for the Tigers, trailing by 7. Beulah downfield, and it is intercepted.
Oh, he dropped it, Joe. Oh, right at the last second, he couldn't hold on to Sean Lee. It was such a great watch behind him. Beulah track the ball. He's a 6-foot over, Joe. He has the ball going down through the process. Now this interception, he couldn't hold on. Man, that would have been the biggest play he's made this first half of the season. He's a guy who's really coming on to this defense. After that first game against Florida State, Joe, remember, Squirrely took him deep. Since then, though, he's been making a bunch of plays.
And now what does Bo Beulah do with a second chance here? Should have been interception. The 6'4" true freshman couldn't hold on. They go with Kevin Cole, and they love to try to get him into space, but he is cut down immediately by Bill Green.
Well, now the obvious third down situation with Kevin Coleman gingerly coming off the field. That's bad news because he's normally got to look out in this situation. But here's where getting Caden Green at left tackle for Missouri is really big. In these obvious passing situations, having your best pass protector really should help give both of you a lot of confidence.
There's the 325-pound Missouri native. He's been out injured, but back to action here today against this talented Bama defense. 3rd and 8 for Bo Beulah and the Tigers. And he is sacked. He is brought down. And it was Keeley, and a flag is down right at that spot.
It's LT Overton working on the inside versus the right guard, Curtis Peakwood.
Offense number 77. That could be a decline until the play scored.
LT Overton is one of the best players on Alabama's defense. The guy, Joe, that when we got into the NFL draft last season, people thought he was going to be a top 50 pick. This year's been a little bit inconsistent. At times he's getting out of gas. When you watch the film against Wisconsin and Georgia, he looks like a first-round pick, and he's making a huge play early on 3rd down. Just the 7th sack this year, by the way, for Bama's defense.
Pops him away. The lineup falls for the Bearcats. And this week, so many of us in college football, and especially around the SEC, were so saddened to hear that Mark Womack had passed away at just 70 years old. Mark was the SEC's Executive Associate Commissioner, and in so many ways he represented so much of what makes this conference special. The culture, the passion, the sense of family that he had, the warm embrace of a friend welcoming you back time and again, our fullback helped shape the SEC, working in the conference for 47 years. And all of us on this crew, we extend our condolences to Mark's family and the entire SEC family. He will be missed. By Simpson being pressured, and it was batted away right in his face that time by Samuel-Imãn.
Yeah, again, at 6'5", he's got those long arms. He's able to swat that thing down. They're moving him from left to right. You've seen him line up on Caden Proctor. Now, more recently, he's over here on the right-hand side. He splits right at that time between the tight end and the right tackle. Gets the left ball on it. I'm setting up 2nd and 10.
Play clock counting down as Simpson checks the protection at the line. Miller, as he lowers the shoulder and is across the 35-yard line. For the first couple of drives for Alabama, Jesse, we know how Ty Simpson was able to manage things.
And also respond to Missouri's touchdown drive right out of the gate. Ty Simpson's carving him up on the football because Missouri's not getting enough pressure on him. You've got to do a better job affecting him with the pass rush.
They've been perfect on 3rd down. This is a 3rd and 4. Simpson on 3rd down. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's got a
3rd down. Let's go.
Down in the half of the lock 4 as he gets untended past midfield by Cameron.
Well, that time, Missouri, they just got out of their pass rush lanes. Really bad discipline, and there was a giant gap. Changing the play, changing the protection, getting guys lined up. I'm showing you the play. It's been a really good decision here. You see the pass rush, everybody's outside. And you don't work through that. Simpson takes up mobility. I think still a little bit underrated for Ty Simpson. He's not the dynamic runner that Jalen Miller was a year ago, but he can still earn it.
It was his longest run of the season at 20 yards. Cam Miller struggling to get that to the line of scrimmage and then falls forward for a yard.
And I think the thing that NFL scouts are going to look at on Ty Simpson is the poise. We talked about that, right? We started at Georgia a few weeks ago. Sanders Stadium with that crowd noise at night, it was bonkers. And he was just very calm, especially on 3rd down, getting guys lined up, changing protections, changing route concepts, being very, very calm. You saw another example of that right there. This guy's only been a starter. This is his 6th game, and he's just growing up so much each and every week.
And much like he's done today, he managed long drives against Georgia. Had touchdown passes in the first quarter, the second quarter, at the end of 14-play drives in that big win at Georgia. 2nd and 9, and he gets this complete for a 1st down. That goes to Isaiah Horton, who had the 16-yard touchdown.
And you got to be tough because that's on Kevin Riley, a running back. He misses the block. There's a safety blitz coming here. This is Kevin Riley. He's got to pick this up. He doesn't get to it, but it doesn't phase Ty Simpson. You see how he's late seeing the linebacker, and still he's able to sit in there and deliver an accurate throw.
And
there's so many facets of him that's getting it's really impressive to watch.
Well, another facet is how he's improved under pressure. Look at what happened against Florida State. Still saying 63% completion percentage when facing pressure. Riley goes ahead to the 28-yard line. Of course, you get into the meat of the SEC season. Last week was a heavyweight fight. This week is a heavyweight fight. That is the stretch. It's like the NFL, he says. Riley on 2nd and 6, just a yard and change. Katie.
Well, Tess, he also said there was no shortage of motivation for this one. He said all week we heard that we can't stop the run and that Mizzou has one of the best run offenses in the country. And then he said all we heard was people saying we can't run the football and that's one of the best run defenses in the country. They had 2 weeks to prepare for us. It's an 11 a.m. kick on the road. He said all the odds are against us and we took that personally in our preparation for this game.
Third down and 4. They've been perfect on 3rd down today. Now they're heading into the closed end, the non-construction end of this stadium.
Johnny Bernard lined up out here. You got a receiver in the backfield.
Simpson steps up in the pocket, doesn't have an option right now. It is set. He is brought down by Khalil Jacobs.
Well, Zion Young, one of our impact players, he really ends up making this play. He didn't get the sack, but he was able to force him off his mark. Working against the right tackle, it's a true freshman, and Michael Pitt he's just got to see that Young fight him off. He doesn't bring Simpson down, but it's slowing him down for an instant to get Khalil Jacobs there.
47-yard attempt for Connor Talty. He's 2 for 5 from beyond 40. That is where he struggled this year. This from 47. And that helps the cause as Talty puts it through. 10-point lead for Alabama. Mizzou has the weaponry to answer, like Ahmad Hardy, the leading rusher in the country, back on offense when we return.
Pizza! No sandwiches! We could settle this with a sibling cage match or Jimmy John's new toasted pizza sandwiches. Look, me, Mom. It's a win-win. It's everywhere. Toasted pizza sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd have to use life insurance with Ethos. It is so fast and easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
When holiday inspiration sparks, there's only one thing to do.
It's our first holiday here, so we're keeping it simple.
Simply decorating everything.
How would you hang garlands?
These will do the trick. Whether you're new toasted or just ready for something incredible, bring your traditions to life with the Home Depot.
Are you sitting down? Southwest is introducing a time thing.
Now we can choose our seats before we get on the plane. I had a dream about this.
Doesn't every airline do assigned seating?
They do now. Well, you Heisman's are a little far from the house. Here at Boz. What seems to be the problem? I bet you it's the horse driving the car thing. Bingo, Barry. Oh, can he even see? Not a lick. Out of the corner. Here we go. Dispatch, I got a horse behind the wheel.
Impossible messes in your tummy shower. Some cleaning sprays can be ineffective. Switch to Mr. Clean Steamy and water to effortlessly out through 100% soap-stone line. And use Mr. Clean Extra Durable throughout your home, in the kitchen for burnt on food, and on walls for no expense and marks. It even erases 3 times more cleaning after prescribed. Switch to Mr. Clean Magical Erasing. Trying to help you buy it. Learning how to be a two-minute pickle and nothing.
But mostly, they just play with a new iPhone 17 Pro. And T-Mobile will get a new iPhone 17 Pro former plans. Just save up to 20% with that app.
The Badgers will kick it away first. He'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at 17. It's Notre Dame finding Irish offense heads on the field for the first possession of this game. And David, your quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches yeah, he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him. Here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go and read the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs to understand that they got to help out, they got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes. Those guys really play well around.
Yeah, and the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager. That's really more where it's at. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
They go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line scrimmage.
That's a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field on the defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess.
And this year,
Reese,
that's
exactly
where
what I
Ahmad
said.
Hardy is
Break
had
it
the
off.
most
Great job
success
getting
running
it
the
back.
football.
Good play.
9.4 yards per carry when they go outside
Notre Dame
the
facing a
tackle.
3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive.
Right there, that's where Missouri's trying to get it going. They're trying to reestablish the rhythm on that first drive.
The give to the back.
They're just not going to get the same.
He's past the 30. Turning it on. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one. It was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do.
You can line them up in the
first
slot.
drive.
You can stack release them, put them in motion, give them access if you're Eli Drinkwitz, an offensive coordinator, Kirby Moore, but you lost that piece. And it's critical down in distances. You just don't have the most dangerous
Coming to the line with another first down. They'll give it to the back. Guys, let's take a step back and talk about Notre Dame. They've climbed into the top 15, reached a little bit of a checkpoint, haven't they? Playoff is 12 teams, but it's right about this range and people start tuning in to see what you can do, to see if you're the real deal. Isn't that right, David?
Yeah, and cheering against you, right? A lot of times because their teams are doing well or competing with you. But let's see if the squad can build on the momentum. Starting to get some momentum, some love now, Jesse. How do they handle it?
I'm excited to see how this team is going to finish, too, because we know they've got talent. They've got guys that can take the game over. The question I have now moving forward, can they do it on the biggest stages? And today, it's about as big as it gets.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole.
Second
getting
three
those
and
blocks, a
Missouri.
nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
The Irish needing just inches for the first down. It'll be a run on 3rd. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
And then to be a good third down offense, guys, you've got to be able to run the football. You're going to come upon these 3rd and short situations multiple times throughout the course of the year. But you've got to be able to get pushed up front, and it helps when you have a talent like that to turn around and hand the football off.
And then threw a touchdown to Isaiah Ward on a beautiful throw on the post. So if we can get it back and forth, you feel like the momentum here, certainly on Alabama's side.
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down.
Miller, as he's able to find space past midfield.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Grabs it in the middle. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain.
And the big fella, it's a big hit going out of bounds, but I just think there's more balance down when they're running it. It doesn't have to always be between tackles for Alabama. It can hit you anywhere.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short. Back to throw. It's Massey. It's Hernandez. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
For Alabama, just trying to start taking some shots. And look at his name he had involved in so far in this game. Ryan Williams. He's the most explosive receiver
Just outside the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 21.
Targeted one time, doesn't have a catch. Here's 2nd and 4.
He wants to change this route.
Simpson.
Got his man. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Notre Dame wants back up near its own goal line now on the move.
Missouri
off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Quick step. And he'll step into the end zone.
That touchdown just got this whole place going, didn't it? You got everybody doing the Irish jig. Touchdown, Jesus is happy. You got the leprechaun, he's dancing. The energy in this place right now is on another level after that score. No wonder this is such a tough place to come in and try to get.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They go 83 30 yards on the drive. It was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the Sooners. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll bring it out. It's Fowler. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. So Wisconsin's offense will go to work for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you had a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense.
Yeah, he's talking to the defense coming to this football game. Like, they're not going to do what happened last time. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball.
Complete.
Severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. We can range as it's possible. Rapidly treat for 4 weeks and keep bowel movements and loss abdominal pain for 4 weeks. Most patients achieve
how the fuck did he catch him?
Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead.
Infection through what symptoms will be needed in healing is possible. With compliance.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
With plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook.
Intercepted. Defense is set up. He's loose down the middle. And he is taking it all the way back. Touchdown, Badger.
What an incredible individual effort by that big fella there. And David, it's funny, I've been hearing more and more about how these D-linemen are the best athletes on the field.
5% to you, Exhibit A. Look at the big fella. Not only does he make the catch, okay, so I can be a DB, I can be a wide receiver, I can catch it. I got the ball in my hands, guess what else I am? I'm a running back. I take that thing all the way back to the house. Exhibit A. Best athletes on the football field.
We've got a good one going here. I'm looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second.
And he always managed to be on time every time, so that every drive is a scoring drive. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away.
Old Man Play Drive, the sponsor of college athletics.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic as they get him on the ground at the 20. Here come the Irish back on offense. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive throwing a pick six, Jesse.
You're right, Race. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They did. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
To the air, it's Massive. Got him in. It's good end. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. It'll be first and 10 from the 30. The quarterback may change this route.
He did it against South Carolina.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Right down the middle. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
Nice catch there. You know, I think back to great Golden Dome wide receivers. Tim Brown, who won a Heisman. Rocket Ismail, obviously. There's a name you don't hear very much anymore, but he was awesome for Brady Quinn back in the day.
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He did not make a stonewall down. Notre Dame lining up for punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight.
I guess
You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Quarters right up on that line of scrimmage. They're going to throw it to start the drive. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
That's when the offensive line has got to be able to communicate and pick up. When that inside linebacker comes running through the A gap or the D gap, those O-linemen, they've got to work together, and they've got to pass guys off to one another to make sure they pick him up. They didn't do it that time.
That last sack out to behind the sticks in second and long here. He'll try the left side. He was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Makes the grab. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the first down. The Badgers will punt away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Let's see what he can do with it. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Quarterback making a check. Back to pass, it's Massey. Firing to the right, complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. He leaves it with his back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. Everybody talks about but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
The Irish trying to keep this drive moving on third and short.
Before I stole cotton candy from a child. Taking off the first was really smart.
Caught over the middle. It's Hernandez. He'll be stopped about 2 yards
Well, at least I
short
checked
of
off
the
they
first
first and
down.
saved hundreds.
Referee signals timeout as the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Here they come on fourth and short from the 50.
Well, we have a real treat for you this afternoon. The State Farm halftime report will be live on the field.
Trying to keep this drive alive. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will start a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
This game, Missouri can get back in, and also the Red River rivalry. We're going to see if John Mateer is warming up the Oklahoma quarterback as well as Thomas. We appreciate you so much.
Wants to go up top on first down.
What happens with the Oklahoma quarterback?
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
It's fun to sit there with you and Jordan at dinner and see
Looked very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it in the second half, throwing it specifically. I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
Gets the back moving.
Standing by for halftime report.
Looking for a man. It's Massey. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down.
Defensive play caller and head coach in Oklahoma saw that they're going to get after our fan again.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Staying in the pocket and getting some big time shots.
Look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. Here comes Wisconsin.
Got my ball.
Back to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Looking to the big tight end. And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on.
There's a couple of things you got to look at here. Number one, you got to make sure Alabama didn't possess it. I think it was Tim Keenan who jumped on it.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to go. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. They'll go with a quick touch pass. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Second down, they'll go to the air. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. The Volley cheers going on high. Here comes the thundering, shaking down on third down.
So that's the big one, the two big what the game and distance is going to do. This is a ball game.
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 41. Classic pressure coming from the defense's right side, and they get the quarterback to the turf.
And that's what those defensive ends up do. Those guys know how to get after the quarterback, play on an edge. Nice job rushing the passer, getting off the football, and getting to the QB, and giving him the ball.
Stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. First step of this drive comes from their own 41. Quarterback adjusting the pattern.
The field, if you're running that, what are you going to do?
The offense is up there with the Harvey.
They're going to open this drive with a pass.
Any team in the SEC.
Getting closer and closer to midfield, out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 47. The Irish come to the line, facing second and short. Looking to go up top in time's running out in the half. Got the back over the middle. Dragged down at the 43, but it's a pickup of 10 on that one.
It was Roberts who gets the carry. You can see the official running in. You see it the players pointing in her direction.
He's got an open man. He's down at the 25-yard line. Waiting moments on the first half, and it's a first down. Looking downfield on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Hernandez. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off the curve in that way.
He's been the number 2 and the 1-2 punch Missouri has. He got to get 7.3 yards to carry. He thinks up at a good gamble.
That was for the Kansas being away in the final minutes with a 63-yard touchdown run.
And here on second down, he'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. And he'll try this one from the left hash. It's 33 yards away. Just slides it between the uprights. And guys, that's the field goal. Now they have the lead.
And all of a sudden you've got tight ends and receivers running across your face. Everybody in the back end of Alabama decides to do exactly what they were supposed to do in coverage, and they forced the throw.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. On the move from inside his 5. And good work by the Rutgers team to get the return man down on the ground.
He's going to keep that one against Simmons very well.
Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee. That is how we'll wrap up the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. All right, guys, looks like we got a great one in South Bend going on. And a lot of coaches will say limited big plays maybe just not a few of your simple scheme. But I'm more move the chain, Scott. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday.
He connects underneath with Manning, and Manning tries to weave his way close to that line. And that's you're on three in a situation.
With that said, let's send it back to Phyllis there in the shadows of touchdown jerseys.
Getting Kevin Coleman back in this area of the field because he's a guy who can just get the football out too quickly in space.
Thanks for that
And he
breakdown,
can make
Kevin.
people miss. Short area of quickness is really where he excels. And down here again, the windows are
He'll
really
put total out and get this second half started.
He's been our biggest weapon in the passing game at that point.
40 catches this season, left the game forward. Now back to action here in the critical final minute of this first half.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Just settle down to the pass here as well. We're seeing a couple of fumbles now in this game. The deal almost to a
Tight game as we start the third quarter. We'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get in that zone, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to...
Review against a 4-man rush. It gets a lot of traffic. And he can't escape it. That's who's
Get a stop and change the points in this game.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Badgers moving quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's DeMarco. He's off one high and deep. And he's got it outside the 30-yard line.
It's got an interesting
And
backstory.
they'll
He
bring
was
him
a
down
middle
after the
post kid.
long
He was
completion and
one of the middle
explosive
post
pass
guys.
play from this
And then at
offense.
17 years old, he realized he had an incredible talent.
Looking for a physical attack. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Buying games easier than finding your remote. Get 100+ chances of live sports, movies, and TV in one place. UT TV. Try it free. Turn the bike one time.
Complete to the right. He's going to come up a couple of yards short in the
Just
first
want to
half.
make this a touchdown.
That's a really big completion for the offense. And look, I know they didn't get the first down, but because of it, they're now set up in fourth and very short. And if you're the head coach, you're thinking very long and hard if you're going to go for this one now because of that success you had on that play.
Nice job by the defense on third down, blowing up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting.
He's just doing the ball rotation, Joe.
Yeah, he's correct.
It looks like someone got a tip, but even still, it's able to go through. That's incredible.
Yeah, got played up.
Your defense holds them to a field goal and then gets a stop to close out the half. What needs to continue from that group?
But we got to just be better on third downs. We're giving up way too many easy layups on third downs, so we got to clean that up.
Really good job by this defense.
Is 4 of 6 on third down. Ty Simpson with
Keeping it on the ground with the running back.
17-10 is our halftime score of this top 15 matchup. State Farm halftime report is coming up after a word from our ABC stations.
Every single day, you know, the usual amount. So
All right, so you can tell me where we're going now?
absolutely not. Spanish or if you can't remember that, the word corona also works. Awaits.
When being ignored isn't your idea of friendly service,
Hello? Hello? Sir?
it matters where you stay.
There to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
Clayton, for this
And it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They're trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. 7 downs after the completion. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers.
Intercepted. That is just what this defense needed.
What a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback in his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT.
On the shotgun, they'll run it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Badgers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air, it's DeMarco. And the defense picks up a sack. Getting the quarterback down at the 44.
This offense keeps giving up sacks. They keep finding themselves in situations like this. 3rd and long right now. They don't have many points in this game, and this is a big reason why. It's hard to score if you don't keep the 3rd downs manageable. So moving forward, whether it's running the football in 1st and 2nd or throwing short passes earlier in the drives, they've got to change things up because taking sacks like this is killing this offense.
Alabama adjusted after that first drive. It was on the back.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Put the check on
What he needs here.
the windows. I'm so impressed with
And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains, they were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. And the Badgers decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much of your drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
He is on fire. Alabama's best defense will be their offense today. It's been that way
And the
since the
punt
beginning of the
team
game.
gets down there and touches it dead. That's where they'll put it in play.
6 on 3rd down. They create the only time they have to defend this stop is when they give up pressure and get sacked on the quarterback. They have to continue to get those things shored up. But understand this, you're not going to stop the Georgia offense.
That is a nice job by that
to continue to put pressure on
And
the
he does
Georgia
a
offense.
really nice job finding open space and
It's a
making a
lot of
good
another
game before
opportunity
the
to
stop
go
is
down and
made.
score. Another opportunity from Missouri's
They'll move the wide
defense, though,
receiver.
as well. All right, let's get you caught up on some of the
From
action
the
that we've seen
shotgun
so
now,
far.
here's an inside hit.
Steve
An
wants to go to
explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do
earlier,
this
and
one.
he was saying, excuse me, this is Ohio State and Illinois, so let's go there instead. Midway through the first quarter, no score for Illinois,
Here's the
facing
handoff.
3rd and 5.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Matt Patricia is doing a phenomenal job. You have to look at Ohio State and say they're probably the best defense in the country right now, and they look for 10 and overthrows.
Here's if
liking the snap, getting off the ball so quick, and taking it back for the second half.
Actually, Sam is a freshman. He's playing unbelievable right now.
Really nice resiliency by the running back. Sometimes you just got to be able to turn the page, right? You have a tackle for loss the previous play, you give it right back to you, and you make the defense pay. Good vision, good athleticism picking up that first. Why not give it to him again?
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
Connecting with Micah Danzy with a 33-yard touchdown, and Florida State is able to.
Looking downfield, it's Messi. Right on the money. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. Nice job by this guy finding the slot guy on a drag.
Yeah, the receiver just working his way across the field, giving his quarterback a nice, easy target. That's an easy completion.
And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. The give to the tailback. And he was able to push forward for a solid gain as the clock strikes 0 here in the third. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth-quarter finish. So the final period starts with a second down play. Give to the fullback. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. They're trying to eat up some clock here. 9th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 6. Might be calling a hot route. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got him downfield. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. When the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ballgame, you need those stops. You get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the first down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Toss is incomplete.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
The Irish will need to move the sticks on 3rd and long to keep this drive going.
Halftime report.
The week 7 state is just incredible. A little over 2 hours to kick off the ABC.
They bring him down when he's got a first and goal from the 10.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
Thursday at the 42 feet.
He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Now on 2nd and goal.
What can you tell us? Phenomenal. Just 17 days after that surgery, which he understands is your friend and your middle finger are the two most important in reading the football. You're working on the ball. Let's see how it's going to stay still. Let's see what they're going to do.
I like the aggressive play call by the offensive coordinator on that drive. Well, there are a lot of coaches that would play very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, runs away, counter defense. Not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done, and now with that touchdown late, you've got a 2-possession lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Tough to beat action, gentlemen. And let's take a look at the highlights. Toledo is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program
Brzeski should never be counted out of any game. They're trailing by 12 to Central Michigan. The next should never sleep, so we'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
Talk about that, but I'd much rather face Michael Hawkins than John Latier. And then see if they upgrade. Texas has to do to win this game. They was Texas right now. You got to do everything.
And this offense has to find a way to run the ball. They got to get more creative. Whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to.
This Texas offensive line has to step up. But I loved what we saw from Arch in his toughness, of his resilience, of his grit to stay in the game because he was getting hit on every single throw. He actually showed me more last week in a loss than he has in any other game this year.
And I think Steve Sarkisian needs to adjust the game plan, especially early, to take into account how good Oklahoma is. Get the ball in Arch Manning's hands quicker, right? He holds on to the ball right now the second longest amount of time in the FBS. I want to see quicker throws to Ryan Wingo, to DeAndre Moore. Neutralize the front early, then take your shots.
That is a phenomenal suit by Arch Manning.
Pretty good, just like you.
Feel good, baby. That's what it's all about.
He's hoping that helps him against the OUD line because they are nasty.
Yeah, they are. They're the best group in the SEC, possibly in the country right now. And all the stunts and everything that gave Texas so many problems versus Florida last week. Oklahoma saw all of that on tape. They were trying to emulate. They were trying to simulate that. And they want you to win the game up front first and foremost. And it doesn't matter who's playing quarterback for Oklahoma if Texas does not block this defensive line.
Robin, you're so right.
Oklahoma does the same thing that Florida does, except they've been doing it better.
Yes.
It's a better front seven. Yes. And R. Mason Thomas, watch out.
He's a beast.
As you can see on your screen, third down, as it usually is going to be a focal point in this game for these sides. You can see how Oklahoma's defense, they are best in FBS at this. All right, more to come here from us in Columbia, but also some great games around college football still yet to kick off. And we knew Week 7 would not disappoint. It's already off to an incredible start. How about that Deep South's oldest rivalry, Georgia against Auburn? That game is coming up at 7:30 tonight. Jordan-Hare, the weather looks absolutely gorgeous on the plains. That's just sparkly, 66 degrees. You'll love it. It feels like fall across the SEC. We're back with more from Missouri with Alabama leading at the half.
Yeah, make sure I get certified because they ain't advertising it.
Oh, we're advertising it. Get 3 pieces of our crispy, juicy signature chicken for just $5. How's that?
Who's about Popeyes?
Your V6-powered Nissan Frontier catch 600 pounds of cargo on the fly. Not that you would, but you could. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush heads hugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean starts with Oral-B. Do you enjoy women's and Olympic sports? The SCORE Act will support them. Here are the facts. The 4 major conferences spent more than $2.3 billion on sports other than football and basketball in 2024 and produced 381 U.S. Olympians who won 219 medals for Team USA at the Paris Olympics. The 4 conferences have also added more than 1,700 new scholarships for women since July 1st of this year. Ensure the continued support of women's and Olympic sports. Tell Congress to pass the SCORE Act at passthescoreact.com.
Being a firefighter is a calling.
Hang in there, we're coming to you.
You're trying to steal my husband. You stole yours.
The city needs us at our best, even when things are at their worst.
Unlock more
sports for one unbeatable price and unrivaled coverage all year long. Introducing the new ESPN Box One Bundle.
This halftime report is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Fanfare here in Missouri, despite the fact that Alabama leads 17-10 at halftime. That targeting penalty was huge too. Rome, you're going to see this Bama offense on the field, so Missouri's defense with another opportunity to start the second half.
Well, Missouri started out the game, they had a chance to go 3 and out, but they had a penalty. Then you can't help this Alabama offense out. You got to continually get stops. And Alabama doesn't need help offensively. They're good enough. So Alabama, you got to go out and score. Missouri, you got to try and get some stops and get this offensive run game continue to go.
And when the offensive run game gets back on the field, you got to stretch the field vertically right now. Just 4 completions for Pagula in the first half. I need to stretch the field vertically because right now Alabama's going, we're going to stack the box, we're going to set a firm edge against your outside zone, and we're going to bottle you up. And that's the way it's been, only 33 yards for Hardy. Stretch the field, open things up in the run game, then get your rhythm.
And it doesn't look like Missouri's offensive line is good enough to be able to handle the pressure of Alabama. And I think they got to get these receivers involved for Missouri. Up until the last drive, 2 catches for 4 yards. Got to stretch the defense so they're actually afraid that you're going to go vertical against them.
Let's see something go vertical here. Ty Simpson to Kevin Riley. This was a whole lot of fun. Just 3 minutes and a little bit of change until the second half begins. We'll get you back to Tess, Jesse, and Katie. They're next.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value. You remember 10? I mix and match my way. There's 7 tasty items, and I can get 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. That's all up to me. The $5 duo or $7 trio from Burger King Classic for fan faves. Choose your deal.
Citizens of the lawn are ready for fall.
You know, the lawn's the place to be there in fall. And it's running all over the place back here. Fall's the best time to feed the lawn with Turf Builder, and it comes back greener in spring.
Strengthen to protect all winter with Turf Builder Winter Guard.
Do you enjoy women's and Olympic sports? The SCORE Act will support them. Here are the facts. The 4 major conferences spent more than $2.3 billion on sports other than football and basketball in 2024 and produced 381 U.S. Olympians who won 219 medals for Team USA at the Paris Olympics. The 4 conferences have also added more than 1,700 new scholarships for women since July 1st of this year. Ensure the continued support of women's and Olympic sports. Tell Congress to pass the SCORE Act at PassTheSCOREAct.com.
Shifting Gears is your new favorite comedy.
Going on the wall.
Especially with guest stars Gabriel Iglesias and Lori Greiner.
Hi, Lori from Shark Tank.
And the original Mr. Wonderful. Shifting Gears, Wednesday on ABC. You gesture, the world responds. Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that's not short of amazing.
When you realize that you've chosen too many Italian ingredients to put on a sandwich, then name it something like loaded. So people think you did it on purpose. The meat.
What makes you so special? At Lodge Cast Iron, we're hungry to know. Maybe it's acing a weeknight meal. At Lodge, we put the bands in 1-pan ribeyes with spring vegetables. 2 meats a reservation with American-made skillets that have your backs from Monday to Thursday. And get you primed for that big weekend feel.
I can do this all day.
Forever cooks are made without forever chemicals, which means wonderful weeknights. Find what makes you sizzle with Lodge Cast Iron.
For more than 60 years, Project Heating and Cooling has been keeping Kentuckiana homeowners comfortable.
We're one of the few HVAC companies locally owned and family run. I'm Kevin Massey. When your comfort matters, trust the honest pros and local Joes at Project Heating and Cooling.
WHAS 11 Shelter Stars, Thursday at 4 p.m.
Thoreau Field at Memorial Stadium. Next, you're watching the SEC on ABC. ABC College Football presented by Starbucks. Number 8, Alabama up 17-10 on number 14, Mizzou. Ahmad Hardy's the leading rusher in the country. He's only averaging 4 yards a carry. Typically, is at 7 yards a carry.
Well, they've actually got it done in other ways running the football, too. It's been Roberts and Purdue quarterbacks. They're being physical. They're going to have to keep running the ball here in the second half if they want to come back and win this one, but they got to do a better job with ball security, Joe. They've narrowly avoided 3 turnovers in that first half. 2 fumbles, a dropped interception. Got to be smart. You got to play clean.
Here's Brooks on the return. As Alabama takes possession, start the second half. Unstoppable performance presented by Ramtruck.
Because Russ Matai Simpson, he's only thrown for 89
challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it. But defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game. When you're trailing right now, you got to... All 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
Wide open downfield. Hits the accelerator to the right. Touchdown, Wisconsin. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets it in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running, I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play. Ready to try the point after.
And
it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer.
Momentum
Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the final 53 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
Wilson recovers it.
On the run from inside zone 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments. They put a stop to that return at the 22. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, it's just whoa. Those secret play calls just simply, we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you. So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safety.
There he goes. All the way out to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
I know exactly what I have to do. Defensively, we've got to get this stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football. And we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts. Save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
Nice run by Hardy. You've got your best receiver playing coming now. The
handoff, keep working on that clock. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure right now on this down if you're on offense because your last 2 plays have gone nowhere. You know the defense just needs to get the football back to give your team an opportunity to go win the game. So you're probably going to have to throw to get this first down. A lot of pressure here on the quarterback.
Yeah, and how I throw, I think, is important. This is a time where I'm moving my quarterback outside the pocket, making it an easy throw, or let him run the football, and if he doesn't get it, the clock still ticks. It's still my friend. Timeout called here by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And they're kind of going to their closer now, right? Like they give it to the physical guy that gets downhill, north-south, right away, hard to tackle, falls forward, paving holes, and this is a good opportunity for this offense to keep pounding the shit out and run that clock out.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to
Shaking
run
out
the
his
football,
fucking
but you've got
cleats.
the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against the defense that knows you're going to do it.
U.
At this point, the defense just has to bring the house to try to stop the run and get the ball back, even on 2nd and 13.
And then, go.
Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Notre Dame comes to the line, needing a chunk play on 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Massey. Here he goes, breaking the pocket. Working the middle. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at 34.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Give to the fullback. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
That's a really good stop by the defense, Jesse. They need a few more. You're giving up a bunch of yards on this drive, a bunch of plays. All that matters is keeping them off the score.
Yeah, it's that bend to break mentality you're seeing right now. This is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with bunch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters. This team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks. They've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we struck a couple wins together.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Having his retirement plan. Work with principal so we can help you help Patty with the retirement plans right there. With our expertise around that yours.
Welcome back to Papa John's. For a very limited time, we have free pizza. Yo, tell them what it is.
Buy any large pizza at regular menu price, get one large one-topping pizza for free.
No, like free. Yeah, we did do that.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Sensodyne is our first line of defense against sensitivity. When people are experiencing sensitivity, they're experiencing an exposed layer of the tooth. Sensodyne helps by creating a protective barrier on those exposed areas. I love Sensodyne because it works.
I'm looking for that special feeling. Choosing 3 is going to be tough.
Girls, a black SUV took her down.
I can't believe it. Is everyone Bama fan in the middle there? The Taco Bell Lip Moss student section. Only one student section can claim the title of Lip Moss student section of the year. Who's going to take home the trophy this year? Look at that guy, Jess. Look at he's a spot. Big hat guy. I like it. 17-7. They like that score. And somehow they're able to win this game. You know, Willie's and Harco's and all the spots here in Como are going to be rocking tonight, Katie.
Tyson was slow to get up after the sack he took. He was holding his midsection when he ran off the field. He waved off the injury team when he got to the bench. Katie Proctor, we ran into, came over to check on him. Simpson told Proctor, that one was on me. Proctor said, no, it's not. No, it's not. Let's get ready and let's go again.
And it's the turning point right now, the fumble, the recovery, and then Bermuda able to guide the offense with a 5-yard touchdown run. It is 17-17 here. Simpson to pass. Quickly to the outside, and Bernard with so much space to do whatever he wanted to.
Well, they need that. They need their star wide receivers to make plays in their second half. Before that play, Joe, Ryan Williams and Jeremy Bernard, their 2 top receivers combined, had just 2 catches for 5 yards in this game. I talked about this earlier. I think the biggest positional advantage Bama has is their receivers versus Missouri's secondary. So these guys now got to take advantage of them and give them the ball.
Williams has not played a factor today. The 15-yard reception. Keep it on the ground here. And next at the line of scrimmage Kevin Riley was taken back.
Well, Zion Young's been all over the place for Missouri, and he doesn't make the tackle, but he makes the play. Watch, he's going to be over here. He's going to completely blow this play up and force Riley to bounce this thing upfield. He takes on the pulling guard. The violence that Missouri's front plays with. They rotate 10 different guys in. They average 6'4", 290 pounds across the board. They want you to play them in a phone booth because they just beat you up.
And it is getting loud here in Columbia. 2nd and 9. Simpson against a 4-man rush as he has to step up and now looks to tuck and get to the edge as he was run out by Jacobs.
All right, so now 3rd downs have been an issue in pass pro. Bama's already given up 3 sacks. And the running backs, Joe, I think have to do a better job with blitz pickup. We've seen a couple times Kevin Riley missing a guy. On the last turnover, Jan Miller wasn't able to get a block on Josiah Trotter. They got Riley in the game now, the redshirt freshman. If he's back there and he's scanning, he's got to find a guy quickly, and he's got to help out to get Ty Simpson time. He's lining up a receiver, but they can bring him in with motion.
3rd and 6. Hicks are at midfield. Play clock counting down, and with that, Ty Simpson is going to turn and call a timeout. The first use of this second half.
And you can just sort of feel the momentum shift here in the second half. It was so big for Missouri to get those points at the end of the first half. Keep this thing a one-possession game, and really they looked so good in that first drive, and then offensively kind of started sputtering a little bit. They were able to keep it close enough, and with all these big plays on defense, getting the turnover, and capitalizing with a touchdown on Purdue's run. Look at this place now, here.
Listen to this. It is rocking. Truman the Tiger has it roaring at Faroe Field at Memorial Stadium. Last time Mizzou had a win against Alabama was 1975. You mentioned Williams and Bernard, the great receivers. In spots like this, they need them, but it has been a struggle today. 3rd down and 6. The timeout. Simpson still checking at the line. They bring a bit of pressure against Simpson. He escapes it for the moment. And he runs to the sticks. No! He is met and forced out by Jalen Catalan.
Jalen Catalan is just a human missile. It transferred from UNLV and brought a physicality to this defense. When Simpson goes that way, he's just going to mirror him and get there. They brought the blitz and pressure. Kevin Riley got a piece of it. Flush Simpson to the outside, and then Catalan able to clean that up, force him out of bounds.
His 4th stop in college football. He was a huge part of the Arkansas defense early in his career. Transferred to Texas, then out to UNLV to play for Barry Odom, who was his DC at the time at Arkansas. And now here starring for Mizzou as Coleman makes the fair catch near the 10-yard line. It is 17-17 in such a critical matchup of SEC contenders.
Did anyone approve this?
No, he just does what he wants.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos. And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about
Williamsburg is able to secure that ball off of the
Looking back again, Jan Miller is late getting out here to block Catalan on the safety blitz. He just losing his feet. He doesn't get enough of him. And there's just way too much pressure. They're not doing a good enough job in pass pro. So they're playing edges. Oftentimes,
Great attempt, really good run to make up for it. Yes, it's a first down for Alabama.
Since you got to start putting on the phone line, in the last 4 games, and they put his athleticism on display here recently, trying to screen for 11 yards against Georgia and pull back dodge last week against Vanderbilt, pick up the first down. They've been creative with 674, but I think now he's just looking down at his first on stance and posting.
The way he can throw his football down the field, over 50 yards against Georgia. Daniel Hill. Big 244 pounds.
Okay, so this is the physicality, right? Now we're just going to we're going to get in there. We're going to push. We're going to bring the 240. Yeah, 240. It's very basic. That's what makes it so basic. This is a very good job. But it's just running the football.
They copy Daniel Hill again. You can see him able to move the pile for what will be a third and very short. And forward to the line is Alabama. They started the game 4-for-4 on third down. This they are 4-for-3. To the line, 3rd and 1. The left knee. And Stinson trying to still wiggle his way ahead. It is a first down for Alabama. He likes reckless against the it's an these last couple of plays, and then this good offensive line that's got us in. Jimmy Brooks set with that, and this is an offense that they call plays in, and they give Ty Simpson the ability to change things at the line of scrimmage as well. And so you kind of have to look at that sometimes. Ty Simpson, more often than not, it's not in the middle of the right. So we talked about easy finish on the road. He's starting against Georgia. He's having to do that too. It's very Memorial Stadium. So they just had 18 straight stops. 15-game home win streak. Defeated the game against Lithuania, Alabama. James Miller, first and 15 after the penalty. First, you never knew this come back your way. It is one of the great days. He's healthy and he's a distance maker and such a good football. It's Dixon's second and first. He's tight end. He's able to get it to Daniel. He missed the first 3 games of the year. We're trying to get close. It's fine and 6 up. Instead of getting right to speed or
as he is running near the 5-yard line.
Really good vision. Jersey for that's what really saved his face. The right side. He literally was eating. Like, was a defender in a headlock. And it didn't get
which they can't stand. It's holding it up at the end of the play as they are reaching for his lower leg. He was acting as if it was cramping up there. Remember, they are already down one defensive back in Marvin Burks, who was ejected for targeting.
Banner was the guy that came in to play 4 goals. So they need to get in there their third safety. And that's Jeremy Bernard right here. He's going to try and block Rodriguez at that linebacker. So I think this is legal.
It's just puts his arm listen to this. Broadcasting a Monday Night Raw. So you can hear on an SEC game.
You see a lot of that in your other job. So who knows? Maybe the receiver coach light them up on the sideline. Maybe that kind of lit a fire into these receivers too to get them field and start getting more physical.
Mind you, this is SEC all day on ABC, presented by IHG Hotels. So that's what second and 3 This would be third
Guy Simpson's legs have to be taken in this situation, whether it's in early range, it's in the first section, let's say anything across the just to look for that situation.
Let's go, Proctor. Touchdown! Let's go!
As a coach, the penetration's going to come right here. You always hold your breath. Because if you're going to let go of the ball, you're going to finish it. So the knee is he's actually down the goal. I think it was. I think it's right when he actually hit the turf and he hits it up.
This would be this yardage, and you look at the ball coming down
because he actually didn't switch the ball to Miller. He actually handed it to him. He still has it in his hands right there. It's going to be a loss. Great job of penetrating up front by Missouri. Your physicality here with your backs against the wall.
Take a look at the knee. You be the judge. Does it hit the turf or is there space? Right there is down. The ball is still in his hand as he was drifted.
So anyone just going to change the just going to see if they're going to use the next one. So sexy, let's just keep first down. The pressures a lot in these aspects of
he is next.
It is said the only constant is change in college football. For more than 150 years, there have been some things that you can count on. If you can run the football, you have a chance to win. And boy, do we have guys who can do that in this one. Welcome to the home of the Penn State Nittany Lions, Beaver Stadium in State College, Pennsylvania. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the Penn State Nittany Lions. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started.
Damn!
And the Nittany Lions will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to
Trying to get out of the lead here. Stepping from this third quarter. It's been handled for 22 yards of pace. The drop down inside the 10-yard line. It's 366 pounds. Was able to convert on a 3rd and 1. The game when high testing was ripped up. His knee was down. 7-3.
Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two.
I can't believe we're on today.
Oh, I'm just here for Pick 6.
Imagine what our kids would look like.
I don't have kids with you.
Pick 6.
Pick 6. Wait, can we eat here every meal?
Yes.
All right, I'm down. Pick 6 meal for two for $19.99.
Tailgates, Hurricane Stars and Stripes, Graham loves college football, the mascot fights. Hemi and the Hurricanes coming to Drew Allen and NIL deal for you. The finest trust you'll ever see without the mild warranty.
Did anyone approve this?
No, he just does what he wants.
Nothing stops college football. Nothing stops prayer.
Somebody tries a Swiffer Power Mop. It has a built-in soap.
When it's time to start a business, it's time for Shopify. Design and customers things. Sell everything from the shop. They never just say it's best when you check out. Sign up to businesses selling Shopify. Start your free trial today. most best albums about. He's been getting like the most powerful pizza, like the most random pizza. And it comes out great and plus one that looks like it's a bit of toppings for his lines on the one. And you have tried to go for it, of course, and I never know it's the best.
You pay thousands in rent each year and should be rewarded for it. Hear it with Bill to earn the industry's most valuable.
Never thought this would happen. We got you. When disaster threatens to put production weeks behind, call the team prepared to be there in minutes. So, like it never even happened. Every owl has something to protect.
I don't think I'm doing this right.
Al Chun. Yeah, man, Alan Hagen.
I'm not going to spend my retirement on land.
Owls who start a business
He's the boss now.
and pass it down. Competitive owls.
It's actually Allie.
Weird owls. My friends think I'm normal. Wherever you are, you've got something to protect.
Look at the camera.
And with investment, retirement, and insurance know-how, Prudential can help protect your life's work.
There you are.
Who's your rock?
Have you had your Hershey's?
Being a firefighter is a calling. Hang in there, we're coming to you.
You're trying to steal my eyes. Who stole the first?
City needs us at our best, even when things are at their worst.
Room for 6 full-size passengers. The Lexus TX, three-row luxury. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience. Is a car that stops short of amazing.
Get special offers and select Lexus PX models.
Time and temperature, sponsored by TD Bank.
Let's go finish the game.
And we have everything that we want. The 27th, it's live here in Como. And a great game between top 15 teams as Pachulia goes underneath the Northfleet and settles in after gaining yardage for first down.
Very nice job outside on that play design. That's according to Kirby Moore. Northfleet's just going to kind of get lost. He's just going to feel like he's blocking. He's trying to mix in with the offense. Blocking up front. And Blue does a good job of being patient up here. He's blocking, he's blocking, he's blocking. And then he's going to release. And that's the check down throw for the unit.
Hardy.
He is met, that is exactly what he can do. That contact balance, the ability to still go forward. That this tackle was great on that.
It feels like it's hard times right now. I think he's a third, the nation's leading rusher, and he's first, by the way. But I think he's 11 in Gary in this game, so I guess it breaks tons of tackles. Let him over.
Second and 5, that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to try to feed him, but he is dragged down from behind just a gain of 1 yard that time as he's tackled by Simmons, the true freshman.
Oh, he could come into this game. He said that he doesn't believe Kevin Coleman is going to have one catch for 2 yards for Missouri. Which is pretty crazy.
That's the only catches of the year.
I know. The traffic from Mississippi State has been outstanding. And he's really been the guy more often than not that Barry Kutula has looked for in these third down situations. He's lined up tight in the split end. He's screaming drag route or something shallow.
Let's see if that's the case on third and 4, Jesse. And Mizzou keeps his drive going. But you are downfield. And into the hands of Taylor.
Well, he was looking for Kevin Coleman. Coleman never tried to look for the football. And Trey Hubbard has been an absolute turnover machine for Alabama. Comes up with a big catch.
An interception for Alabama.
His last ball starts he's got 6 picks, he's 4 fumbles. He's been a complete difference maker for the Tide defensively, and that's why I think he's been their MVP the first half of the season. He just keeps coming up with massive plays.
And Taylor offense on those here days that until they analyze plays and they make the play, you can make an argument he's been the best overall player. 4 straight games with an interception thrown for Purdue. Alabama takes over here in the fourth quarter with a 3-point lead. Trying to hand us through their first loss of the season. And Miller straight ahead.
Now, if you're Alabama now, you got to make Missouri pay for the turnover. Remember, Missouri was lucky. They didn't have 3 giveaways in the first half. They get one away there. If you're going to beat a team like Alabama, as hot as they are, you've got to play clean. The market players still strong. Ty Simpson's been excellent this year in such change situations. Get the offense going.
Cowboys for Hubbard on the sideline. Miller takes it ahead. So that's close to the line again.
And they're running behind Caden Proctor that time, getting really good push. He completely moved Sterling left number 10. Cleared him out of the way for Chandler to run. And I think in games like this, your best players got to play today. Run behind your best players. Another 70 points. And then you know what him. Whether it's Zion, whoever he's going to look against. Trust this guy. He's going to be a top 10 pick.
Turn at the 22. So Notre Dame's offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. And David, this offense is built around keeping it on the ground and feeding the beast at running back.
Yeah, and he is a grown ace man. That dude, it starts and ends with him. Jesse, how nice is it to have a running back that you can turn and run the ball to? He's going to get positive chunks. Defenses fear him. That's a really nice place to start off.
And it doesn't matter how many guys they have in the box, right? Every single week, can do it. He is so dynamic, a true game changer for this offense. Great team defense on that one. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D-linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
The decimal meter's about to explode. One of the great environments, wide out level noise.
Thanks to the Affordable Care Act, Americans that are making less than $75,000 per year of income may qualify.
Well, it's a nice job by the tight end there. He's patient, fights his way
Perfect
through
game
all
day
traffic
takes your
on the
fandom.
field,
Be
running
ready.
that drag
Wherever
route,
season
making
takes
easy
you,
completion
Jerry
for the quarterback.
Floyd, Hotel Ranger, and Mission State.
Bless you.
From the gun, the running back has it.
If you're here to talk, you will practice this round. Thanks for going to Great Lakes. Thank you for your help to us getting in club notes. So this practice gives you a great low fade and a great low price. Okay.
and they are not going to be doing it.
Delicious flavor, licorice scents, which tastes like home and nut.
And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Last completion, moving the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again.
Sausage is easy going.
Gives it on the option. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
That's their veteran.
That's a really good job by the defense. Wrap him up, get him on the ground, take away that run game, make him one-dimensional, put him in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Making side adjustments here. Pocket breaking down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
They were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game.
The new game day fit. Oh, snap.
That's right. DirecTV is flexing with all those pro and college games at your fingertips. Let's see if the guys gave you some good stuff here.
Okay, thank you so much. I was about to say that. It's good food.
Catch in the middle, it's Cardinal. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Off the play fake. He's got it, first down and more. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Play number 9 on this drive.
Doesn't always have boundaries.
Off the play fake on first down.
Left running it.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like the guy at the quarterback spot, you just do that fourth down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for every single play.
Give to the back. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down.
Yeah, and it's so nice. Don't overthink it, right? Just hand it off, get the first down, new set of downs, let's go.
First down in the red zone, and this crowd is roaring its defense to stand firm.
How loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved when I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Rides the back on the option to give. So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. Notre Dame lines up quickly. They'll use the running game on first and goal. And he takes it in for a score.
That's so frustrating for the opposing offense because you're just salivating. You're just waiting for an opportunity to get on the field. The offense possessed the entire first quarter and then capped off with a touchdown. That was amazing.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. Ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Penn State's offense has its first opportunity of the day. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance, just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, Dave, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box, they can take it outside, they can both catch the football as well. So, no doubt, the game plan for both offenses, feed the running back as many different ways as possible and just let him go to work.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far.
Simpson and Jan Miller to the perimeter on the right side. You saw at the end of the Georgia game on third down. That's not a good thing.
Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second
He almost
quarter.
gets hit by Corey O'Connor. He's able to just flip it. Jan Miller to pick up that first.
Jim Miller's writhing in pain at the end of that play. That critical fourth down conversion. Let's show you the end of this play. This is how they converted to move the sticks. And then Miller injured at the end of the play.
They hit that time by Everett. Oof. And I guess the question is that targeting? He's not a defenseless player, but you're not allowed to make forcible contact with the crown of the helmet. I think that's one thing they may take a look at.
We're going to take a break, and we'll discuss it in just a little bit. But it is a first down, Alabama, with just over 10 minutes to play, a 3-point lead.
They'll go to the counter. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And how about the timing of the linebacker on the blitz to get in the back? The tackle for loss.
Is there anything better for a linebacker than to run on a blitz and nobody's home except the back?
Such a great feeling when the Moses parts the Red Sea and the hole opens up and you go fill it.
It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. The Nittany Lions will bring the punt team onto the field.
Make that three. You did catch one of the because you were unlimited 3% cash back on dining and a 10%. 3% cash back on something. 3% cash back on sleep. No, it's over 3 hours, right?
Here come the Irish back on offense. Last try went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. To the air, it's Massey. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And he hauls it in at the 30. Big play for the Irish there, reminiscent of a Tim Brown or Rocket Ismail.
Yeah, I'm glad you used the reference for the last 30 years, Reese. Just trying to find playmakers in Notre Dame, and Michael Mayer, obviously, in the recent years, was a guy that we could really depend on. Trying to find those golden takes, those elite players out wide is something they've been missing over the last several years.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on second and short. Might be changing the route. Back to pass. Puts it out in the air. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays, the quarterback and Schmidt is executing. This defense right now, they have no answers.
It's the QB1.
Looking to throw on first down. That ball.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Picks his way ahead. He'll get 5 out to the 17-yard line.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy game. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on second down. Second and 10, really hard. Third and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
Right play action. It's picked off. The Heisman contender turns it over. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Irish. The defense takes matters into its own hands. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happen for all of this defense. On point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Big 10 action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Michigan has the lead right now, but it hasn't come easy for the folks in Ann Arbor. They're in a tight one. They're up by 4 over Purdue. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one, Kevin? We're keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's the unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks. But guess what? They do have it. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Right, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You've got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
To the air on first down. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there.
You know, the beautiful thing about being a quarterback is you can throw them those drag routes, and they can take it 60. When you got fast playmakers on the outside that you can get the ball in their hands really quickly, great things can happen. 1-yard pass.
Fires one high and deep. Grabs it up to 25-inch drop. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. He got a step and just dusted the field.
This offense is so good, man. They can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're top 10 offense.
Game day. It's a day pass from Swift. 24.
And he's coming out of the end zone. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are small. That's what happens down here at the goal line, David. For this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership. Come out here, lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We watch the tape this week. Now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
Give to the running back. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
I thought white noise was supposed to be relaxing. This is deafening on 3rd down. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down. The Irish send out the punt unit. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They wheeled off a long touchdown drive the last time. They had a much better field position this time around. They take over late in the half of time to put together a drive. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Swings it out to his running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to swing it on 2nd down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. He's looking downfield to throw. He finds a soft spot in the middle. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. The defense is going to stop the clock with the timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. The Nittany Lions still trying to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. He might want another play. Looking to throw, it's Massey. And intercepted a first half turnover can swing momentum. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job of this decision.
wants to throw on first down. And the quarterback will take a sack back in the 36.
Nope. Offense was trying to move the football into his right hand before going out of bounds, and did it cross that first down marker?
Greg Washington, the backup running back who plays special teams with the tackle for Alabama. And they are ruling on the field that Jamal Roberts is short of that line to gain on the big punt.
Well, you need indisputable video evidence to overturn this, and I don't know when any of these pictures we're seeing, Joe.
I don't see it either.
Really heads up play by Dre Washington being there.
Our rules expert, Matt Austin, can be brought to the conversation here. Matt, what would you be looking for?
Well, I agree with Jesse. You just need to have clear and obvious evidence that the ball did cross the sideline beyond the line to gain mark. And I agree with Jesse. I just don't see any evidence of that. It looks like he did everything he could to keep it in bounds as long as he could before it crossed. But you just don't have a good reference point because you're looking behind the runner. And again, to give credit to Dre Washington, just a heads-up play in that situation. When you think, okay, it's fourth quarter, they're on end of the field. Obviously,
one of the things I hated as a quarterback was the blitzes from the inside linebackers, because those guys end up in your hip pocket quickly. It's really hard to step into throws when you got inside linebackers bringing the heat.
You got to take chances, and he's shown a little bit of that throughout this game. Both of these teams are trying to stay aggressive, and when you make that play,
so now on second and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range.
Believing in you practice this, you're going to get this thing executed. I think on that particular
play, time running short in the half. And the pass is incomplete, but there is a flag, and that receiver might have used to push off to get free.
On the field is that he did not make the line to gain on this big punt.
They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. And now they'll have to dial something up on third down after the incompletion. Fires to the middle. Oh, they really could have used that catch there.
Whoa, Ty!
Pass defense, it brings up a fourth down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. He's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. Dead center perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut them out there and let them stroll to the uprights.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Ball down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, Dave?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the game.
Just can't turn it over and throw a pick for the quarterback here. You've got to be so smart. You're going to be aggressive with your decision.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Dropping back, it's Massey. Finds a spot in the middle. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. From the gun on third down. Quarterback moving. Outside the pocket, let's go. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime.
Guys, after seeing that, signing up for another 2 quarters there in Happy Valley. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top tonight. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in State College pregame.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here.
Yes! That was. Let's go, Simpson.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25 as the kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready. They're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes.
To his left, he's got such a small window to place this ball into. That is just perfect.
And that's with a step. And it's up for Willis. It was 4th and 8. And now Daniel Hill. As they step them up after a gain of 2 yards. We were talking about that earlier with Ty Simpson, right? The resiliency and how they chose to get early against Daniel Hill. Makes a bunch of plays. That's a perfect example of what gets snapped at the pressure. He's getting in there, down, and deliver an absolute double like that. His confidence right now is just guys, and they need that now. Without Jake Miller in this situation, this area of the field, they need Belichick's hands. By the way, let's give him credit. The true freshman is the leading receiver today. 4 catches for 58 yards. That's 29 yards, 4 down sensation. Second and goal. Simpson. To the end zone he goes, and it's overthrown, incomplete, 3rd and goal. Really good job in the backhand covering that time by Santana Band, moving in the right transfer. Now we got 3rd and goal. And just think how big a touchdown here for Alabama. Making a 10-point game, a 2-possession game with under 4 minutes to go. This could be the one that steals it. And who else on the community? Ryan Williams scored without a catch in this game. Lined up at the bottom of the screen. Third and goal for Simpson in the tie. He goes underneath to his tight end, Lewis, and he is forced out. Another decision for DeBoer. I think if you had Jam Miller, this might be a bit of an easier decision. I think he's okay. Just run this thing out. You know, you can close the game right here. For the conversion and a touchdown. Here we go.
Check out the many ways Being Verified can be used. Search by a person's name.
Fuck, dick. Thank you, you fucking cunt.
It's a touchdown reception.
It's such a great job of Ty Simpson and Daniel Hill being on the same page in a hot situation. Missouri's going to blitz off the edge. The answer is right here in the flat. Ty Simpson sees it immediately. There's nobody blocking him. The answer in Ryan Grubb's offense is to throw the flat to the running back in a humongous moment on the road. 2 guys hooking up.
Salty with the extra point. Gave him the board, turn it on. The other day instead, it's the mental feat with Nixon. It's resiliency. That's what is really improved. But the ability, Jesse, to face a 4th and 8 right in the face and go downhill for 59 yards and then have a 4th and goal.
Yeah, moments don't get too much bigger than that. Big throw in the line. Looks really great job by Rams. Great job by Simpson. They've got a 2-possession lead. It's a pressure on Missouri.
With every tower green, every bite gets better. Every time, every squeeze, every moment together. Mix it in, bring the fun. You can never get enough when you turn to a dog so tastes better with McDonald's. Go tasty to McDonald's. Do McDonald's, yeah. Everything tastes better with McDonald's. Go tasty.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, ultra smooth taste, just 29 calories. Hey, let's get out there. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic. It's a different kind of treatment. Cobenfy showed overall improvement across a range of schizophrenia symptoms. And in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy, have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow-angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow-angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
Imagine what could be Cobenfy.
Yeah, next year I'll get 35 because they ain't advertising it.
Oh, we're advertising it. Get 3 pieces of our crispy, juicy signature chicken for just $5. How's that?
Really about that.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away.
Here we go, man. We got it.
My wife is having a baby.
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for full day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
It's Dancing with the Stars. Simpson with 3 touchdowns faster today. Alabama with a 10-point lead over 5-0. Let's go to the studio to catch it. What's up, my family? That's AT&T keeping fans connected. So we take a look at our multi-view, which is showcasing a bunch of great games across our networks. We're keeping an eye on what's going on in Oxford, SEC Network. Right now, late in the third quarter, Washington State has the lead against Ole Miss, the number 4 team in the country. And it looks like Trinidad Shambles just went into the score in real time. So the Rebels back on top. We will update that score as they're up now 16-14. Back to you. We need that touchdown this time. That's what we directed our attention there. He wanted to lay out. So can he get something going here? Jamal Roberts, look at the extra yardage that Roberts gets. This one. Missouri, but we haven't seen that yet. Any consistency in doing that. 2 wide receivers down the field in this one. So you're in this situation now. This is really all going to come down to Tribune. These guys outside getting it done. 3 timeouts remain for Mizzou. Everyone's head. Bueller. That ball was at first bobbled and that's secured by Johnson. It's the second time he's made a ridiculous one-handed catch in this game. His catch radius here for guys on the final match has been unbelievable. Mizzou moving fast. And he goes underneath, and then immediately by the radar was a mile. Alabama's going to give that to you all day. They're going to play big, three-man style zone coverage. They're going to keep the ball in front of them. You want to check down to your running back. They'll let you do that all day long. They'll be 2nd and 9. He's going to look at himself, but in doing so, he's going to have the first down and a heck of a lot more. He reached a 2-minute timeout. He threw the on the go, and rallying by his hand. Egypt lead down at the end of that play. 2-minute timeout has arrived.
Another Saturday with Saban. Hey, Coach, you got the latest kid, a smoke alarm.
Good defense needs to adapt.
You know, I used to play a little defense, Coach.
Man, you got to be fast to play defense these days.
Well, it was in middle school. Get over 25% faster smoke detection with Kidda smoke alarms. Available at the Home Depot.
Grab the ladder, Speedy. We got 3 more rooms to go.
When you don't use bounce, dryer heat can be a real monster. It turns clothes into static magnets for your hair. Use bounce to stop it. If you want static-resistant clothes,
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with 80 toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
Sausage, bacon, chicken, spinach, beef, buffalo sauce.
What are you going to get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it's gone.
When winter season hits, Emergency supports your immune system with so much more than vitamin C. Be ready to fight back with Emergency. And for on-the-go immune support, try Emergency Crystals. No water needed.
Sometimes the best beginnings start with a click. Start yours now. Let the magic begin at 1254 Missouri.
And I reward full-time fans. Check out this recruit. The ultimate tailgater doesn't just show up, she shows up. This full-time fan deserves a medal.
This is Judy and Pedro. They just bought their first home and are learning a lot. Thanks to Google, Pedro knows more than he wanted to about gravel. Oh, and Judy wouldn't call herself a plumber, but she dabbles.
Wait, how do these things work together? Honey, I did it!
So far, if they've learned one thing about home ownership, it's that there's a lot to learn. A good thing, you can just ask Google.
Replace is the worst. So you can get its best. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
I'm stumped. Friendly insurance lizard, first letter G. Geppetto? Come on, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? They knew exactly what you needed? Friendly people at Geico weren't lizards.
Think European accent, yay big.
Napoleon?
No.
Not even a lizard. Maybe I can help. No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy knows crosswords. 64 across is quibble. Thank you.
Get more support.
Is that how you spell fracascia?
Get more with Geico.
ABC College Football is presented by the Starbucks Coffee Company.
Oklahoma is 5-0. It's the Red River rivalry coming your way against Texas and the coach start. And it's coming up right here on ABC. The Sooners, 5-0, number 6 in the country. Missouri in front of us here, 5-0, number 14 in the country. But it's Alabama that has created so much momentum. The win against Georgia, the win against Vandy, and they hold on here with under 2 minutes to play against Mizzou. Refuel back to the pass for the Tigers. And incomplete. Roberts couldn't control it.
Alabama's just not giving them anything. Down the field, taking it all away. You like your influences. Just hoping they can free somebody up down the field.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run. And
always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Well, that's a great job on the blitz getting the sack. He's showing you his speed right there. And with that play, he's making some of the great Golden Domer linebackers of old proud. Guys like Manti Te'o, Jalen Smith. How about Michael Stone, one of the all-time great names in college football history? Looking on, proud of what they're seeing from this young man. This dude has some skills.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. The guy in the middle, it's Manning. Offense is gaining momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. The Nittany Lions are moving quickly down the field. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got his man out of the backfield.
Guys in the backfield now, it's not just run ball. Now, more, you got to to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game. So I got to be able to throw you the football. And you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Rides the back and leaves it on the option. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley and knock him down for a loss. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State.
Dominate the lift with the GX.
It's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jason.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stops at the 18. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. From the gun, running back on the move. Past the first down marker and still running. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. So after the flag, a fresh set of downs for the offense at 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles. Those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys in some movement. They don't on this play. And the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Here comes the noise from this big crowd in Happy Valley on 3rd down. Wants to adjust the pattern. Wants to throw. It's Massey. Looking left.
Nice catch!
Along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down.
We know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single cover, double cover, man zone. That's where he was going with it. And the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. To the ground with the back. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Decision of the simple thing they use is what you see there, Jesse. You see pickup specials.
Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. On the move. Breaks into the open. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down.
And this offense has got it all. Right? It's just been tough. These defenses on the heels can't figure it out. A bunch of plays in a row now. A bunch of success. This offense is doing what they want to do, how they want to do. Defense is going to need to do something different to try to mix up this rhythm.
He's got it. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They had the first down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on second down. Here comes second down, and this crowd is turning it up a notch. Running back searching for a hole. And game tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Notre Dame has it now, first and goal. Looking to throw, it's Massey. Big fella moving. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. These fans raising the volume on second and goal. Wants to go up top. Touchdown! 5-yard. Fit it in the window for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason is we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
Man, I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And with the extra point, they take a 21-17 lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Philippines straight ahead. That's Mizzou. Second top out. And that's why it's not it's stable. That's one thing in terms of the ball and they're going to be improved at that position. All these running backs, we're in a little bit of defensive specialty.
They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. They'll try the run. Turning it on. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period.
And that's what they do.
Gets it on the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Goodness, that is the way you blow up a play. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Hair on fire caused a wreck that had to be a bonus sign. And the Nittany Lions now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Looking to fire. Grabbed in the middle. It's Lanning. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
How nice is it to know that late in the ball game when I need it, I can keep the football on the ground, not get super complicated, pound the rock, get in the end zone, and take the lead.
Did what they had to do defensively. Used all three.
He makes this one, the lead will be 3, and at least a field goal won't beat you. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Michigan State is down right now, but you simply can't rule out.
Let's see if they close this. It's Simpson at the line. But it's just a hard thing.
And that is indeed the case as Mizzou stands their ground defensively focused and disciplined. And they will walk back to play a game. Play down. Richard, senior punter from Colorado, will head on out. Only punted once a week ago in that win against
Parsons had a hand in getting this quarterback to East Lansing. So if he thinks the magic is there, who am I to disagree? It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Wisconsin. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes live. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Not today they had hoped to have. You are a great team. You are going to get everyone's best shot. Now let's see if they can pull this one out. The Irish come to the line, facing second and short. Now the play fake. Right down the middle. Complete to the right. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Massey. Fires to the wideout. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him. It just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place. Was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have a chance to be complete.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You get about 5 to 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, that is a wrestling for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, and get downhill faster.
They'll try to get the first through the air. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it rolls to the ground incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They have been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. On that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls down.
Catch in the middle.
It is incomplete over the head of Marquise Johnston.
I wonder if King Long, the D coordinator for Alabama, will do that again during the last play of the game, potentially. 4th down for their defense. That time, dialing up the safety pressure, not giving Purdue an opportunity to survey too much. You do it twice in a row if you want it.
4th down and 6. Game on the line from number 14, Mizzou. The home winning streak. Trujillo's going to lock it downfield. And it is Day. The true freshman is picking up huge here late. That's the 3rd massive catch for Day here on these last few plays. One-on-one with the best quarterback Alabama has. And Damani Jackson, nice job by Trujillo for the air under it. On a back shoulder throw, nice adjustment in midair by the true freshman. A 25-yard reception to stay alive. And they get in field goal range for a true freshman kicker. Whose run is from 40. The fuel checks down, and it's incomplete. No timeouts remaining. 48 seconds. There is Robert Meyer, the true freshman, but a starter earlier this year. Blake Brett tore his ACL, and Meyer has been thrown into the fire. Will he get his opportunity to try to tie this game?
Robert got to get another 23 yards or so to give him that chance. 48 seconds. I think you're thinking if we can get this thing near the 30-yard line, We're giving Meyer a good opportunity to send this thing into OT. Second and 10, but you lost. To the outside, incomplete. I don't know if Marquise Johnson could have caught that or not, but that was a good decision to let that thing go. Because if he did catch that, he's made ridiculous catches today. He's going to get tackled inbounds right away, and the clock is going to stop. Here is the freshman. Just a loss of 41. Body down the Mizzou offense. And both for you. Touchdown 10.
Yes! Game over! Let's go! Run time!
And we'll do it. It's the second time in this quarter for Heroes trying to go down the field. This time it was a lead to having to fight through two different defenders to get into the area.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
This quarterback has to know he's got to get to the football. This defense has already shown on film that they'll rush this outside linebacker off the edge and make the count 5 on their pass rush, but his speed and his flexibility, he's too much for a lot of these offensive linemen to handle.
Back to pass on second down. With the catch, it's Moore. And tackled here by the defense.
Hey, Tigers! The hell out of you. Yellow hammer, rammer, jammer, give them hell, Alabama. Hey, Tigers! Hey, Tigers! Hey, the hell out of you. Yellow hammer, rammer, jammer, give them hell, Alabama.
He's been that each and every week for this defense.
Hey, Tigers!
You just simply can't block him.
Tigers!
Is his 10th sack of the season.
We just beat the hell out of you. Yellow hammer, rammer, jammer, give them hell, Alabama.
Guys to look out. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Things have not gone the way they planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. Back to pass, it's Massey. It's complete on the right side. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark.
You've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting back to your offense. Your offense starting to get the groove. Late in the game, you need some big plays.
You just wonder how much panic there is right now on the defensive side of the football, too, because of what you just said, David. They can feel and sense the momentum leaving them right now with the lead. So someone defensively better step up here soon and make a play.
Looking to throw on first down. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense settled in to stop that before a short gain. Notre Dame right back to the line. They didn't get a whole lot of yardage there, but the fullback slammed his way and got what he wanted.
That's what you're supposed to do. I'm not expecting that guy to catch the ball and make big plays after he catches it. He'll catch it, give me some positive yards, mission accomplished.
Great job of containing by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. third down pass was coming in hot before it fell to the ground.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. He hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play.
Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. From the gun, running back gets to give. There he goes.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on second and short. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Looking downfield, it's Massey.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
What they would give to help their kicker out with a few yards on third down. From here, it will be a 55-yarder. Quick strike complete. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. You saw it right there on that.
The noise level is relentless here on second down. Snagged out of the air. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
And this offense, they got another positive game, but I think they're going to have to start pushing the ball down the field a little bit. Got to make some plays. That clock is not your friend. You got to speed up, maybe work the middle of the field a little bit. Make sure we get first downs, and the rest of the time work the sidelines.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So now the opportunity with a touchdown to take the lead. Looking to throw. Touchdown Notre Dame! And inside a minute to go, and they've got the lead.
Really good execution by this offense. Late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up. It's what you dream about. But now, my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the kick is good, but there's a penalty flag, and I think it's going to be roughing the kicker.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Okay, one possession game. You've got some time to work with, but you have to make up some ground quickly, David.
Got to be smart. Can't throw in front of the sticks. Can't get tackled in front of the sticks. Make sure we're taking some shots down the field, chewing up some yards. Jesse, the defense will be vulnerable here.
Yeah, and I think because of that, David, offensively, you got to have a plan. You got to know where your best matchup is out on the perimeter and who can make the big catches here in small windows.
Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. Got to get everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Looking downfield on first down.
You got to be joking me.
They've got the lead here in the fourth.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
The returner will field it and bring it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And a lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Offense changing the play. Off-play action on first down. He wants a big play here late. And it's picked off for the third time today. The defense making a play to put an exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it.
When you're down late in the game, you got to make plays. It's really tough not to force the football. You can tell quarterback forces the football. Defense comes up with a huge interception.
Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. The offense just wants to run out the clock in this half. The D still has a couple of timeouts if they want to use them. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
work.
this chicken dipping. A fart. A fart. Right. Let's get our stuff out.
Just give the player. That is a person too.
You're adding players? Oh. Whatever. It's comfortable, but it makes you breakfast.
Not really necessarily.
Yes, it is. The hell is my asshole? Huh?
There's no fart.
I'm not going to. I think it's because the bed is so soft, like it shapes your body shape. So that's why when my body like curves, and are they good enough? Good enough? Or do you want them twisted? I like my body. Oh, we still have a box of mackerel. We got hamburger in there. Thinking on maybe like cooking up some of that hamburger and some of the tomato. And some of that frozen chili, make fried chili in it. Wow.
Sounds good to me. What?
Thank you for calling Minnesota Energy Resources Social Service Department. This is Samuel-Imãn. Yes, ma'am. I'd be more than happy to assist you with that today. May I have the service address you're calling about, please? So I have you calling about the service address of 50564 Shorewood Circle, Rush City, Minnesota, 5506. And just in case we get disconnected, what's the telephone number? Give me just a moment to keep our process. You're very welcome. Process. First, do you know what range you have? Whirlpool. Francis. Nope. All right, so my first available appointment is going to be on, that is Wednesday the 15th. And yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's going to be an all-day appointment because you have two appliances. So it's going to be 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So will Thursday work for you better? Thursday is Thursday the 16th, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Ma'am. So for your safety and to ensure a safe working environment for our service person, please secure all bits and ensure the service person has a clear path to the premise, meter, and appliance. The technician will not enter a home with a minor present unless someone 18 or older is at home. Also, the technician will attempt to reach you when they are en route. I have the telephone number 612-708-2527. Is that correct? And when the technician does arrive, would you like them to come to the front door, back door, side door, or the garage? All right, so Ms. Birch, I have scheduled a technician to come out, and that's to repair your furnace, thermostat, and your control board for the range. And that is both set for Thursday the 16th between the hours of 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. And that's for your service address of 50564 Shorewood Circle, Rest City, Minnesota, 55069. Are there any other questions or concerns from me today? And are you completely satisfied with Minnesota Energy Resources? If you've opted to take the survey, please stay on the line. If not, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for calling. Have a good weekend. You're welcome. A lot. That's funny. Babe. That's oh boy, I was whooping his ass yesterday.
What about it?
That's Jacob whooping his ass today. He said he got salty.
So you called me in for this drama.
I had to show you that shit. He sent me that picture. I said, oh
Yeah,
god damn. I said, god damn. That's just funny. feel like it was deserving.
I was starting. Actually, if I'm making everyone got eaten.
Thank you for calling Minnesota Energy Resources Service Choice Department. This is Samuel. How can I help you this afternoon? Yes, sir. I'd be more than happy to assist with that today. And am I speaking with Mr. Martinez? Mr. Martinez. So, Mr. Martinez, I have you calling about the service address of 103 Elton Avenue, Park Rapids, Minnesota 56470. And just in case we get disconnected, what's a good telephone number for you? I appreciate that. And I see that you do have our Service Choice Platinum 2 plan. Give me just one moment as I get my order up here for you, and I will get you all taken care of. Mr. Martinez, what brand range would you have? What brand? What kind is it? The new one. It's okay. If you don't know, it's fine. And you said that it's not working at all? So my first available day is going to be on Tuesday, 14th. Is that okay for you? Tuesday, the 14th. For a technician to come out and take a look at that snow for you. Oh. Nine times out of 10, yes, sir. That's exactly what happens. It's I was gonna after re-clarifying, after clarification there, I is going to put in a work item to have the local offices get back in contact with you. So yes, sir, that's what they would be doing to do with this, sir. Yes, sir, I'm putting in a note right now for them to get an overview about a refund of your range. Right, so I do not know, sir. It's going to be an 800 number. It may say Minnesota Energy Resources Service Choice on it. It may not. Uh, 24 to 72 business hours for them to get back in contact with you. Maybe not even that long. It is the weekend. All right, so I have the telephone number 218-252-1607. Is that correct? Yep, that's the telephone number that the local office will be contacting you on. Are there any other questions or concerns from you? Yes, there is a charge for just having the service. Yes, Ms. Franklin, there is. I'm not quite sure exactly how much it is. It's somewhere in between, I say 15 and 20 bucks, something like that. But yes, sir, there is. Yes, sir, I understand. So the total of the actual gas bill is $12.97. So that's the charge that we call the everybody gets charge. And so your actual service choice plan was $77.95, which makes it $90.92. Yes, sir. Okay, so I put in that work item for you for the local office to get back in contact with you. Give them 24 to 72 business hours for contact. And right, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are there any other questions I can help you with today, Mr. Franklin? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And are you completely satisfied with the Minnesota Energy Resources? Yes, sir. If you've opted to take the survey, Mr. Franco, please stay on the line. If not, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for help.
You always gotta shit. Have your headphones.
Bullshit.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna stop being the life you want me to be. I'm gonna stop cleaning it. I'm gonna start communicating with you. I'm gonna stop talking to you.
That's not the, no, that's not what I want. I want you to stop with that dumb shit like you just did in the bathroom. See, and there you go with that dumb shit again.
Welcome to Lawrence, Kansas, and pay heed all who enter, and beware, these Jayhawks can play a little football too. A staple of the college football environment, color-coordinated schemes in the stands, a stripe out today. Students, alumni, all fans have band together to try to make life miserable for these visitors. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Delaware Blue Hens, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Kansas Jayhawks. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Jayhawks about to kick it away and get this season started. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. So Delaware's offense will have first crack at this one. And Jesse, if there is an old warhorse, a real war daddy in the training facility, here he is, back to run the show again.
Well, that's a great point, and there is no substitute for experience. There is a lot of expectation for this football team and for this offense because of that guy and because of all the big stages and all the big moments he's already played through in his career. A lot of people are really excited, David, because he has seen a lot of ball.
All the ball, all the defenses, has rid the emotion of being really high and really low, and so those experience, those scars, they matter. They trust in him, and everybody on this offense is looking to him.
Guys, let's take a second here and talk Delaware. At some point, with all of the transfer portal talk and guys going in and out, you can score one for continuity with this ball club, can't you, David?
That means your system and your culture is working, and because these guys so often are just going for the next opportunity, the next bag of money. Nice job. They kept their guys that they recruited, that they love.
Oh, he's got some space. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Under fire. That's caught. It's Rivero. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Blue Hens are in the hurry-up.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want
time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And the defense registers their first sack, and they're bringing pressure from the second level. They're going to do a really good job in this game changing up the looks, trying to confuse this offensive line, and they did it there.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. on 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
And it's hard to imagine starting a game any better than this defense has. 2 sacks